source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mira's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses. A world of villains. And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds!
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks.
A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
Where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
in every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you the young and the young in heart. You help make this dream come true.
Well, hello to you, and welcome into another edition of Braille Lee's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here in the building with me. We are live on tour. This evening is another Disney Live. Yes, there's a lot of people talking about D23 content. So much was announced at the Horizon showcase, which was the theme park showcase. But there is something else afoot going on in the world of Disney. If y'all remember, there was supposed to be a project on a particular lake called Lake Nona, right? That was going to be the home for Walt Disney Imagineering and some of the Parks and Resorts division, right? And then there was the Ron the Dumbass versus Disney and the Don't Say Gay bill, law thing, whatever majig you want to call it. And also, too, there's supposed to be affordable housing being built on the West Coast with Disneyland Fort and on the East Coast with Disney World, right? And so my good friend filmmaker, he said that Disney had until 2028 to figure out what to do with this. And y'all, what I'm about to pitch to y'all, like I said, I created the village of Spindlewood Station and whooped Bruce and Caroline's and Walt Disney Imagineering's ass in terms of their Villains Land concept art with the village of Spindlewood Station. If you missed that stream, go back and watch it after this one. So, what plan do I have for Lake Nona? I got one for you, and believe me, you is going to help Disney out in more ways than just bringing Imagineering, okay, over to the East Coast. So let's get to it because Hire is waiting. Those available, but either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. And we are broadcasting live virtually from the Walt Disney World Resort there. Yes, indeed. Once again, I called Disney and they made it happen. I appreciate that. So you see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here in the building. Now, of course, there is one thing we do here that is different than any other Disney stream that you will see. We got to bring in our good friend, Walt Disney, to help us out with this here. So, give me one momento. Hopefully your Friday is going well. I went to Buffalo Wild Wings, got me the hot barbecue wings. They are back. They are just as delicious. And then there was this Buffalo Zoo cocktail. Oh my God, so good. All right, so with that being said, I just took a little bit of a lead day, but I'm here with y'all. Glad to be here. Let's get to it because we have a whole lot to talk about and a whole lot to get through. So let me bring up Walt Disney. Hey, Phil, good to see you, good sir. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. All right, Walt, do what you do, good sir.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
Disney is in the process of a brand new Disney decade for a modern audience. But in Lake Nona, we are missing puzzle piece for them to thrive with what they want to do within this Disney decade with this generation. Let's talk about right from this space, right here, and now, baby. Yes, indeed. Welcome in, everybody. Braille Lee here joining you for another Disney live stream. Lake Nona, they have until 2028 to figure out what to do with that. In addition to that, there's an animation building that is it still going to allow play? Well, if the magic of Disney animation can come back, maybe there could be some new life in that animation building inside Disney Hollywood Studios. I have a plan for that too. We are about to have a wonderful time. Per usual, wow, glad to have all of you. Man, being an announcer that never gets old. Ooh, it's a wonderful object. Let's get to it. Here we go.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating
50 years of magic.
It's
the happiest celebration on earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, Walt Disney. It is always an honor for you to bring us into the magic, good sir. Thank you for that. All right, let's get to it. I'm going to be up to speed with all the intel. And then I have a very unique way we are about to kick off the Imagineering that BFP is about to do here. So let's get to it from Disney Tourist Blog. Here we go. Disney reveals plans for Imagineering's new campus in Lake Nona, Florida. Okay. So this was going to be Disney's campus. Cute, but not really Disney. But let's continue on. The corporate campus for Walt Disney Imagineering and other employees in the theme parks division will soon start to take shape. Thanks to these plans, we now know that the move from California to Florida will proceed as planned, with details about the buildings and the design of Disney's Lake Nona campus coming to light. Let's start with a quick recap of the Lake Nona relocation saga thus far. Back in July of 2021, the Walt Disney Company announced that a new regional hub in Orlando's Lake Nona community will become home to more than 2,000 professional jobs relocating from California. At the time, the average wage for the positions were reported to be $120,000 annually. The Lake Nona campus will become the main campus for Walt Disney Imagineering and others in the Disney Parks Experiences and Parks Division, DPEP division. Initially, most of the DPEP positions based in Southern California that were not fully dedicated to Disneyland Resort or the international theme parks would be relocated to Florida. Even with most white-collar employees from Disney Parks and Resorts relocating, that would still only represent under 5% of Disney's total jobs in California. That's largely because the bulk of Disney's Southern California workforce is frontline cast members at Disneyland Resort, with other white-collar campuses for the corporate headquarters and Walt Disney Animation in Burbank, plus Pixar and Lucasfilm in Northern California, among other non-parks divisions in the state. As of summer 2021, the Lake Nona move was then expected to take place over the course of 18 months. The new campus would begin to open by December 2022 and to be totally completed by 2023. Disney's Lake Nona campus reportedly had been in the works since 2019. It's currently early 2023, and the construction site is still dirt. And there is Mickey and Minnie and Josh tomorrow looking over plans. It's like, all right, pal, listen, this town is very important to us, and you'll have money, but without me, there's no you. Understand, buddy? Let's keep going. That's what it looked like. Do you see the hand placement right here? Okay, do you see the hand placement right there? I just wonder, what is it like for Josh tomorrow? Look at Mickey, because look at his eyes. Like, his face is his face. Okay, all right, moving on. Let's continue on, everybody. All right, with Disney's move and large investment in our community, we are delighted to welcome one of the world's most recognizable brands to Lake Nona. By choosing to build a new regional campus in Lake Nona, Disney will become a part of this smart city where cutting-edge ideas turn into realities, said Nick Butcher, president of Tavistock Development Company, the owner and developer of Lake Nona at the time of Disney's original announcement. As someone who has moved with my family from California to Florida and back again, I understand that relocation is a big change, not only for the employee, but also for their families. DPEP Chairman Josh Tappara wrote in a letter to employees, therefore, moving these roles to Central Florida will take place throughout the next 18 months, providing flexibility and timing to accommodate individual situations and needs. This new project will create a dynamic environment to support our expanding business, a brand new regional campus which will be built in the vibrant Lake Nona community of Orlando, Florida. DeMar said in the letter, with more than 60,000 cast members, Imagineers, and employees, Central Florida has long been home to many of our businesses, including the Walt Disney Resort and most of our Disney Signature Experiences team. So that was going to be the campus there. Okay, all right. Lake Nona is a master plan community developed by the aforementioned Tavistock Co. and is located southeast of Orlando International Airport. It is home to facilities like Nemours Children's Hospital and the University of Central Florida's College of Medicine. For the Californians reading this is the closest comparison. The closest comparison is probably Irvine and its eponymous real estate development company. Up and coming area of Central Florida, Lake Nona is already home to a respected roster of companies, including Mobility Solutions, Chopra Global, Cisco, GE, General Electric, Guidewell, Hachi, Johnson & Johnson, or Johnson & Johnson, KPMG, Liad, Limitless Minds, Lithium, Nemours, Signet, I think that's Signet Juniors, Siemens, Signature Flight Support, BBAF Aviation, SimCom, U.S. Tennis Association, Veteran Affairs Administration, Verizon, and more. So I believe that this is probably one of the hospitals, I'm assuming. I believe so. According to public records in Orange County, the Disney Control Dynamic Campus LLC purchased real estate from Lake Nona Land Company LLC, which is connected to Lake Nona developer Travis Stock Development Company, for $46.6 million, or approximately $776,666 per acre back in fall of 2021. Disney has projected it could spend up to $864 million to build the campus, but it will be eligible to claim more than $570 million in tax breaks over 20 years for the project from the state of Florida, right? So let me do a little mathy. Okay. All right. Right there. And so hopefully you guys, this Friday is going well. Calculator. So $864 million minus 570. So basically they will actually be building it at $294 million, which is actually a very cheap campus. Just keep it in the buck. Because those tax breaks will shore up and reduce the cost of everything, right? So of course that is one of the electric taxis, by the way. Shout out to Las Vegas, because Waymo has been approved, right? They've been approved for the robo taxis, and so I think there'll be 1,000 robo taxis a month in Las Vegas. So that has been recently approved. Site prep work began shortly thereafter in late 2021 as Disney did its plans into higher gear in order to meet its own, at the time, self-imposed 18-month deadline. Simultaneous to that, Imagineers and other employees were asked to inform the company and asked whether they make the move. If you follow any Imagineers on social media, you probably saw the Farewell post as many opted to leave Imagineering rather than relocate to Florida. At least some of the undercurrent hostility by creatives or former CEO Bob Chapek stemmed from the way this relocation announcement was originally handled. And by the way, Bob Chapek has a new book coming out that the announcement happened during the week of D23. So timing is everything, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, that is the one, the only Jungle Cruise, everybody. Yes, indeed. There were other issues, even relative to armed rumblings from within the company, suggesting that certain positions will be exempt from the relocation, in particular those where the company has a tougher time acquiring talent and competing with other industries. Originally, the relocation was rumored to be more targeted rather than across the board move of the core Imagineering campus from Glendale to Lake Nona. Following that, job postings on the Disney Careers website indicated that roles currently based in California would be locating to Florida. By late 2024, those postings were quickly deleted or modified, but suggested the move would not be complete within the year. And so Red Creek District is no longer around, but Universal Orlando also has their own special district. And so now the state of Florida has to pay its bills because a the dumbass wanted to have an unnecessary war. But the gag is him and his wife got married at Disney, but he didn't want Mickey $1 million goofy dates for Pluto to be in any of the wedding pictures. Moving on. Fast forward about 11 months after the initial announcement, the timeline was officially pushed back. At that time, Disney spokeswoman Jackie Waller said that the expected opening date for the Lake Nona campus was pushed back to 2026 in order to give people more time and accommodate the construction timeline for the new offices. Disney specifically stated that the standoff was Florida Governor Ron the Dumbass, some of the tongue once again, Ron DeSantis, the Red Creek District, the Red Creek Improvement District, just leaving the controversy, had nothing to do with the delay. That is horseshit. Now I'm no math whiz, but if the initial timeline is 18 months, the revised timeline is at least 3 years after the project was originally slated to be completed, something is up beyond just routine delays. They knew employees would need time to relocate. That wasn't some shocking revelation last year. So here is Disney's regional campus right there, right? And it's a 60-acre campus. I want you to keep that in mind because as we see here, there is a children's hospital here. There are apartments, a performance club. So basically, music and entertainment and everything in between. And of course, you have a lot of health over here. Of course, you have an elementary school. So Disney being next to this actually works out for them because guess what? If the hospital needs theming, Imagineering's right there, right? If if they want to have an Imagineering day at the elementary school, it's literally right there. If they want to do a Disney karaoke night, the performance club is literally right there, right? So, and of course, this ain't gonna be everybody, right? But if you want to live close by, then hang on me. I'm at work. The simplicity, ladies and gentlemen, of life. Now we have the first major update since last June. The plan below comes courtesy of a report in Growth Spotter, which reveals that Travis Stock submitted an application for a framework master plan on behalf of Disney. Per this global architecture firm, Hawk, H-O-K, is leading the design work for the project alongside Harris Civil Engineers. The application was filed in time to get on the March 9th agenda for the city's new development review committee. Hawk, H-O-K, has created corporate campuses for some of the world's largest corporations, including Honeywell, LG, Norfolk Southern, and specializes in sustainable design. For LG, North America headquarters in New Jersey, the 350,000 square feet headquarters office achieved platinum LEED certification, which means that is one of the greenest headquarters in the world, right? So you can see here you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you got 8 buildings right here. And then you have garage. So to park. And then you have a centralized plant that will power everything there. Construction of Disney's Lake Nona campus will be phased upon completion with 6 office buildings, 2 flex buildings, 3 parking garages, a central plant, and a service parking lot for visitors. While zoning allows for a maximum height of 10 stories, the initial plan calls for buildings to range in height between 4 to 7 stories. Each of the parking garages will have 6 levels. The bulk of the building environment, 1.46 million square feet, is defined as general offices, while the remaining 346,000 square feet will be flex office / industrial. The offices feature 60,000 square feet solar panels plus 2 acres of green roofs to meet the commitment to be carbon net zero. So this is the headquarters of Walt Disney Studios out in California. That is Legends Plaza, ladies and gentlemen. And that is one of the dwarfs holding up the company because Snow White and 7 Dwarfs literally say they are holding up the company. Very cool metaphor there. Access to the Lake Nona campus will be restricted. The site plan shows 3 entrances, each of which has a guard station. Once inside the campus, employees and visitors will be able to travel via an internal route. Well, this isn't much different than Disney's corporate campuses in California. You simply can't show up and wander around their guard stations. Only employees and visitors who have a reason to be there are allowed entry. Come to think of it, not that much different than driving to resorts at Walt Disney World these days. And the only way you can tour Walt Disney Studios is if you are a D23 Gold member. They do not have public tours. Which you would think, as much as Disney wants to make money, they would do tours of Walt Disney Studios, right? That's the fear of that. Of course, the Orange Bird. Shout out to the Orange Bird for sure. Turning to commentary, I have mixed thoughts about this. The Lake Nona relocation is not a topic. Turning to commentary, I have mixed thoughts about this. The Lake Nona relocation rather. It's not a topic we've discussed previously, save offhand comments here and there. Save for offhand comments here and there, rather, in large part, that's because of the human side of the story. While Florida-based employees are undoubtedly excited to have more of their colleagues close to them, California-based ones have had to make tough decisions. It's also because I didn't think the relocation would happen, especially after the showdown between Chapek and DeSantis last spring and summer. Another hesitation is an offshoot that as this relocation has become yet another flashpoint culture, wars representing the battle of Florida versus California for some people. Okay. Having lived both in Central Florida and Southern California and the respective counties that Disney parks call home, our view is that this is the unreasonably reductive and not necessarily reflective of reality. To be sure, there are differences between the two, but no state is monolithic, especially ones as large and diverse as Florida and California. As noted above, a fair comparison to Lake Nona is Irvine, California, a bit on a smaller scale. It's not like this up-and-coming section of Central Florida is the same as the villages or some rural part of the Panhandle. This isn't to say that there are material differences between the two. There absolutely are. Just that family, school, friends, the way people establish roots are likely the more significant overall considerations. And so, if you wonder what these paint buckets are, Disney has to make certain paints for the parks. So the paint that you see when we did 66 Day, right? We got to go inside the animation building. We saw a wall of color, and there's specific paints that they have to mix in house that you cannot get anywhere else. Now, of course, there was a Disney paint collection. I believe it was at Home Depot, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, because there was like a Nickelodeon collection, but I think that was at Lowe's. Was the Disney paint collection at Lowe's or Home Depot?
And it featured bear painted and colors matches shaped like Mickey Mouse.
Thank you very much. And I remember that paint collection very well. Disney has been around for a very long time, actually. Let me see if I can pull that up here. I had so many of these color swatches. I mean, just incredible. Give me a minute. One momento. There's a book. My God. We got a couple more articles, y'all, and then we are going to get to what Lake Nona could do for Disney, and I think that the plan I have a lot better than Imagineering. But don't worry, we're going to have Imagineering covered in just a little bit. I swear to God, I love that underbed of there. Okay. Give me one moment, y'all. So here is the color swatches that were at the Home Depot. This was a real thing right here. Okay, this was a real collection at the Home Depot. Those of you who remember, you remember. Okay, now I'm not telling Disney what to do, obviously, but if you think about that World of Color Boardwalk Hotel, you can figure out these paint colors and utilize it inside the rooms at the World of Color Boardwalk Hotel. Okay, so you're welcome. All right, let's get back to our call. All right. Rather than turning this into another topic on corporate governance, we're going to look at this from the perspective of more specifically the people of Walt Disney World fans. Even if you are a Florida-centric fan, it must be acknowledged that there's a ton of history in Glendale for Walt Disney Imagineering. And it'll be sad to lose that. It may have seemed significant to newer fans, but the experience walking the halls of the offices of the early greats of WED have had to have been inspiring and more important have been inspiring and important and reflected in the work product. By the way, Walt Disney is in California, so take that and move to Florida. It just doesn't make any sense. That's why Disneyland's beloved, because Walt Disney actually walked the park. Now, a lot of people say Walt Disney did not walk Walt Disney World. While he did not walk inside the physical Walt Disney World Resort, he did walk through the orange groves that he was buying in secret. So technically, he did walk Disney World, all right? Yes, indeed. There, of course, it's the people, not the buildings, that give institutions meaning. The bigger blow is the creative culture. Part of this is likely already playing out by the virtue of blows to morale. Again, this has played out in public view on social media after playing Imagineers and others who have opted against relocating have expressed animosity and anger with the company. Some went from being stewards of WED's rich legacy to downright disillusioned and resentful. Beyond broader employee morale, there's also the likelihood of losing tenure creators with decades of experience and knowledge, as with the recent return to office mandate from former CEO Bob Iger. This Lake Nona move also functions as a layoff in disguise. Given that older employees tend to be those with strong capacity to place and less to gain by late career moves, it's likely there were disproportionate departures from Disney. So let me see if I can get this right. That is Joe Rohde, that is James Cameron, and that is Tom Staggs, who used to be a part of the Parks Division. You're welcome, everybody. Walt Disney Imagineering was hit hard even before this in 2020, and it's impossible to say how many of the recent high-profile retirements have actually been retirements with heavy air quotes. Joe Rohde and Bob Weiss will quickly get new jobs after leaving. Disney strongly suggests that those were retirements. Although the negative ramification of losing older employees has been evident at Walt Disneyland, the loss of institutional knowledge has resulted in complex decisions, the use of non-durable materials and designs, maintenance woes, and probably a lot more of which we are unaware. And my God, if I hear Keanu's Broccoli Mountain one more time, or if somebody jumps off the ride one more time, the words of Michael Jackson, I am gonna scream, shout to thee, Michael Jackson. And hopefully, with what was announced at Horizons, there will be updates to Tiana's life adventure. And, I think just bring the concept art to life. And since Villains Land is going to be in the Magic Kingdom, not the Village of Spindlewood Station. Oh, no. But what y'all put out will be there. I think it would make sense if Dr. Fisilier could, be the lead of the story of him trying to come back, and you will have to basically use your log to press the buttons to stop him from coming into his final form. And then when you go through the Dark Forest and you're in Villains Land, you can say, I whooped your behind at Tiana's adventure. Oh, you whooped my behind, huh? I have friends on the other side. Well, your friends dragged you through the other side, okay? Because Yeah, I broke your talisman. That's what we call synergy. Disney. Okay. All right. This is not just the imaginary issue. It's been a struggle for the parks since reopening. It will take years to rebuild certain departments that relied on the knowledge and skills of employees who have honed their craft over the course of decades with Disney. Of course, that is Hatbox Ghost. Yeah, I believe it is because you see his box right there. Such a charming face. Said no, whatever. Let's continue on, shall we? From the outside looking in, I imagine that there were other negative consequences of Imagineering not being near Disney's corporate headquarters. I will pretend to know how regularly those from the C-suite drop in on the Imagineering research and development labs enter the dish, or otherwise poke around. I'm guessing it'll happen far less when it requires a cross-country flight instead of a 15-minute drive. I would just go Imagineering once a week just to walk around if I was a C-suite executive. I'm just saying. Having a creative campus near the Disney headquarters likely serve not only as a reminder of the corporate ethos, but also going to excite executives about cool projects maybe good greenlit. And also, too, the Imagineering store, which season 2 is premiering in 2028. Had it been for that move, then the synergy would not have been there, because you gotta go from Walt Disney Studios to Walt Disney Imagineering to film the Imagineering story. But I got I know it's I work, y'all. Calm down. I know it's I work. Leslie Iwerks will have to fly from California to Florida, back to California. So, no, thankfully, it's still in California. But creative, already did that. But also a good way to excite executives about little projects and maybe even good things. That's entirely speculative on my part. So file this one under things that make sense to me, but might not actually be accurate. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Universal's Epic Universe. And of course, the expansion plots are beginning to form, ladies and gentlemen. There's also the likely upside Imagineering with the Florida for fans, because Florida is gradually becoming the epicenter of the dream design world. Because the contract is significantly based in the area, it's hard to see that shift reverse. Of course, especially as new major parks, Epic Universe, and independent projects, Area 15, become increasingly common. From a development standpoint, Southern California is largely built out as whereas Central Florida is starting to move. There's potential for even more to come in and around Orlando. This is just kind of tourist, but given the reputation of California as a tech hub, and there's going to be in SoCal, but not all for the exposure to Florida, right? And of course, the tiki room in the tiki room. Yes, indeed, that is that tropical hideaway. You lucky people, you just indeed. I'm such a geek. Moving on. There's also value in having the home parts of more Imagineers be Walt Disney World without question. Disney gets special treatment and attention as it deserves to, which is for a number of reasons, from Walt's legacy to the graphics, but also at least the part of Disneyland is near to influential individuals from the government. Executives and Imagineers take their families on weekends at Disneyland resort benefit from their pet projects as a result. Now, this isn't to say that the tables would turn when immediately turn and the Florida parks would have their tickets to retail and so forth, as there are a lot of reasons why Disneyland does different, but definitely hurt. So that is Star Wars Galaxy's Edge there. It's also difficult to deny that a lot of what gets designed for that Disney World comes across from a very California centric viewpoint. By this, I'm specifically referring to the weather. Don't get me wrong, I love Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, even though I'm not a huge fan of Toy Story Land. I'll admit that it has moments. However, both have glaring issues that are not a result of budget complex or value engineering. These farms are conscious design choices that might look or sound cool in theory, but clash with the harsh realities of how to exist in a working theme park subject to things like Florida weather. Quite simply, these lands I feel like they were designed by anyone who ever spent a full day outside on land. Maybe these parks were designed to exist, but this is another thing I found under except for format because of Walt Disney. There. Ultimately, that just scratches the surface on the pros and cons of the Lake Nona move and is admittedly coming from an outsider perspective. I won't pretend that I have a complete grasp of the potential benefits and negative ramifications of such a move, and there's undoubtedly a lot that I'm making. Regardless of how this ends up playing out, I don't think this will sound well initially and couldn't have come at one time back in 2021 when we're out at Park Reversal already bad. This certainly has not helped, even making the very generous assumption that the company has had good motivations and the move that we could have at a longer time frame from the outset or approach the move in a more methodical manner. Instead, this was manifested as unorganized from the offset with an overly aggressive timeline that was probably not viable regardless of the intervening controversy. I doubt many people, external and internal and external, would have argued against two large-scale creative campuses, one in Glendale, one in Lake Nona, and let employees choose where they want to work. Like so many announcements executed under the JPEG regime, Disney instead took a worst of both worlds approach instead of trying to thread the needle and turn Lake Nona campus into a positive for the company and Walt Disney Imagineering. So that is everything you need to know from the Disney Parks blog. Want to visit Death Valley, said Mickey. I love broccoli, so it's not that bad to me. We're gonna put some respect on Tiana's ride, okay? All right. She's the first. Tiana's Bayou Adventures, the first time that Tiana has had a ride anywhere in Disney parks. Okay, so it's a huge win. I also do agree that it would have been nice to see Imagineering come up with something original. Okay. All right. Although, if you wanted to incorporate Lewis and, Tiana's Bayou into Splash Mountain, I think nobody would have had a problem with that because it's bringing Songs of the South and Princess of the Frog together because it's an animal-based ride. Okay. So, with that said, right, we also have this article here. So here is MickeyBlog.com. Here's a photo from Disney, right? So there is a, no. There's a photo from Disney right there. And it says here, Disney now hopes to open Lake Nona by 2026. It is August 21st, 2026, and Lake Nona for Disney is not there. Okay. When completed, the campus is expected to cost Disney upwards of $1.3 billion. Yeah. So that is from Disney Blog there. And then let's get to Blog Mickey. Shout out to Blog Mickey there. Here it is here. Now, this article came out May 30th of 2023. Disney has until 2028 to develop Lake Nona property. So 2026, 2027, 2028. So 3 years to figure this thing out. A September 2021 memorandum of repurchase option sheds light on just how much time Disney has to develop the Lake Nona property previously carved out for headquarters campus for its theme park division. As we previously reported, Disney had planned to cancel the development of an estimated $1 billion project in Lake Nona, signed changing business conditions, among the reasons that they have decided not to move forward with the project. The question then becomes what Disney will do with the 68 Lake Nona project. Back in December 2021, we took a look at the extensive work Disney was doing to prepare the site for construction. Documents filed with Orange County show that Disney can't hold onto the property forever, though. They'll be forced to sell or develop the land by late 2028. According to an agreement between Disney's Dynamic Campus LLC and Lake Nona Properties Holdings LLC, Disney has to hit certain construction milestones to avoid a repurchase option. The two milestones are at least 250,000 square feet, 250,000 square feet of gross interior building area by September 2028, and at least 500,000, 500,000 square feet of gross interior building area by September of 2031. If either of those construction milestones is not achieved, Disney must offer to sell the property back to Lake Nona Property Holdings LLC at the purchase price. Disney has only said that the plans to move forward with Disney Parks experiences and Parks Campus have been canceled, but they have not made any announcement about what, if anything, they plan to do with the land. It's possible that Disney could develop the land at a later date should business conditions improve. In our opinion, the Lake Nona debacle will be looked back on as a significant development in the history of Walt Disney World. Disney was on the precipice of moving its theme park creatives to a campus just 25 minutes from Walt Disney World. At the risk of sounding too dramatic, this relocation could have changed the course of Disney World's history. Putting 2,000 of the top theme park creators and executives just minutes down the road from Walt Disney World will have forced a focus on property unlike anything we may ever see again. As for the actual future of Walt Disney World, that remains to be seen. Currently, top executives like former Disney Parks Chairman Josh D'Amaro, now the CEO of Disney, Josh D'Amaro, Walt Disney World former Walt Disney World President Jeff Vail, are trying to balance publicly optimistic message with the reality that the business environment for Disney in Florida is unfavorable. So, with that said, what are we going to do with Lake Nona, right? We have 3 years to develop a land. Thankfully, I have an idea. Now, I was watching a guy named Reese Waters, and he's very funny, right? And he has this song, and I think that this is going to be the way moving forward for all my pitches for Disney, Universal, Six Flags, or any business I see that could blend pop culture entrepreneurship or pop culture entrepreneurship. This is going to be the song I'm going to utilize. Give me a moment. I'm trying to get all the prompts up for you all here. I'll have them up, then we'll play that song. It's a very unique song, so I don't want anybody to feel a way about what's going to be on the screen. I just want you to listen and watch the words, okay? Just trust me here, okay? All right. Come on now. Oh my God, technology. Now it wants to work, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right. So this plan is for Lake Nona and the 60-acre campus. But in order to start the pitch for this, I didn't mention Lily. I didn't mention Lily. Okay. Well, here we go, y'all. So this is to Disney, and BFU Imagineering has one job. We restore order with imagination again and again and again in the words of Walt Disney. But how can we restore order? We don't know what's out of order. What is out of order is that there is a 60-acre campus that is dirt, and we need to do something with it. So let's do it. We are going to use this to get into the pitch for Lake Nona, and don't forget that that animation building that's in Disney Studios. We're going to do something with that too. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2.
They're about to drag you
They're about to drag you. They're about to drag
we're about to drag you. We are about to drag you, Disney.
In these comments. In these comments. Oh,
we're about to handle you, Disney. Oh, we're about to drag you, Disney.
In these comments. In these comments. In these comments.
We're about to drag you.
In these comments. Screenshots say whole thread on fire. You type too quick, now they all inspired. Refresh, reload, naming every line. You hit send once, now you're trending right. They about to drag you. They about to drag you.
We're about to drag you.
In these comments.
In these comments. We're about to drag you.
In these comments, in these comments, in these comments, laugh, reacts, flood, every clap on beat, one wrong word, now they quote your tweet, say you did too much, say you're not that guy, you can log on now, but receipts don't die, they about to drag you, they about to drag you.
Oh my God, let me tell you something. You're about to drag Disney in these comments. Listen, I did not make that, okay? There was another person who made that, okay? Listen, I just like the song. Let's just keep it on the song, okay? Listen, okay? And by the way, please don't sell no toilets on no on no grave site, okay? Please don't. That's tacky, wrong, or disrespectful. Now, with that being said, let's get ready to drag Disney in these comments, all right? Oh my God. I'm sorry, I just gotta give myself a moment. I actually did that live. Hey, they about to drag you, hey, in these comments, If y'all ever need a laugh, just look up that song. Okay. All right, let me pull it. Oh my God. Okay. I'm trying to gain my composure back. Okay, hang on. Almost there. Just gotta find this one thing. Oh, you know what? There it is. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Well, like, I know I have it. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. All right, here. That's exactly what Bray is looking for. All right. Here we go, everybody. Let's get to it. It's time to drag Disney in these comments. Walt Disney Studios East Campus. The complete brand plan, game plan, marketing plan, social media plan, logistics plan, landscape plan, and blueprint. The core idea transformed the originally planned 60-acre Disney Lake Nona campus into Walt Disney Studios East Campus, a world-class movie, television streaming, animation, virtual production, and live audience production hub, serving Disney's major East Coast production counterpart to its California studio ecosystem. And before anybody says this cannot work, I just want to point out the fact that Universal Orlando Resort still has Nickelodeon Studios up. It's not Nickelodeon Studios no more, but those sound stages are still usable, and they got tons of sound stages, okay? And NBC Universal, y'all need to produce some movies in Florida. Y'all need to start producing more TV shows in Florida, okay? You got 4 theme parks now. You got plenty of content to create, just as a side note. Important context: Disney's original Lake Nona project was canceled in 2023 before construction proceeded as planned. The original proposal was roughly a 50-acre, approximately 1.8 million square foot campus with multiple buildings, parking garages, and infrastructure. This proposal is therefore a future-looking redevelopment concept, not a description of the existing Disney studio. So here is the big idea, the vision. Walt Disney Studios East Campus will be the place where Disney stories are created, produced, filmed, broadcast, edited, experienced, and distributed. I mentioned that from Lake Nona to Walt Disney World is like 25 minutes, 20 minutes away. You know, it would be so interesting that that Spaceship Earth TV series, that would be kind of cool if they could actually film at Disney World, and then, you know, they could go into the different sound stages to like do, you know, the time traveling things of it, and they just go back and forth between that. That would be kind of cool. But hey, listen, it's just a thought. Let's continue on. Created, produced, filmed, broadcast, edited, experienced, distributed. The strategic purpose is to turn Central Florida from primarily a Disney destination market into a much larger Disney production market. The East Campus will connect the Walt Disney Company, Walt Disney Studios, Walt Disney Television, Disney Plus, ABC, Disney branded television, 20th Television, FX, National Geographic, ESPN, Lucasfilm, Marvel Studios, Disney Live Entertainment, Walt Disney Animation Studios, Pixar, Walt Disney Imagineering, and Disney Experiences. And of course, Hulu would be a part of that as well. The objective is not to duplicate Burbank. The objective is to create something that Burbank cannot be. Burbank is Disney's historic production headquarters. East Campus is Disney's next generation production laboratory. It will be designed around the future of entertainment, physical production plus virtual production plus live experiences plus arts interaction plus theme park technology. The brand name Walt Disney Studios East Campus, support identity. The Walt Disney Studios East Coast will create future alternative public-facing campaign line where stories come to life and stay alive. The campus itself should feel like a creative city rather than industrial studio lot. Brand positioning: Walt Disney Studios East Campus is Disney's next generation East Coast entertainment production campus where Hollywood, television, streaming, animation, technology, and live experiences come together. The brand promises Disney can imagine it. East Campus can help make it real. Now, you're probably thinking, well, Braylon, what about Disney's Hollywood Studios? I'm so glad you asked about that. So listen, there used to be, I believe, 3 sound stages. When it was Disney MGM Studios, they did Win, Lose, or Draw. They did the new Mickey Mouse Clubhouse there. No, the new Mickey Mouse Club, sorry. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse is a skit show. But Bette Midler also did a production to showcase the majesty of filmmaking, right? Disney, Braylon would have thought Albert Estec for it. He's a BFP Imagineering, folks. It's a beautiful campus you got there. We will get to that. So here's the thing. Phil actually inspired this stream, right? And normally I don't really show what I got, but we were just playing around. And what Phil and Florentine have seen, you guys are going to see it. Okay, but I had to make sure that it was BFP approved. But believe me, did y'all think I was going to really fail Lake Nona? Hell, I created the village of Spindleville Station and whooped Walt Disney Imagineering's ass with Villains Land. You don't think I can't do something for Lake Nona? Who the fuck are you talking to? How long have we known each other virtually? I mean, How many things have I done with BFP Imagineering? How many things have I done on my own? I got you. This studios, this East Campus of Walt Disney Studios, it is Disney's MGM Studios times 10. And there would be public tours of this campus. Let me say that again. There will be public tours of this campus, and there will be public tours of this campus. So you don't have to be a D23 Gold member. Okay, so if you want to see the Walt Disney Studios, you got to be a Gold member. But for the East Coast, guess what? You can add that to your Walt Disney World vacation package. Yes. So you can do it for the vacation package, or you can buy a separate ticket. Let's just say that you're just in Florida, you're doing your own thing, you ain't going to the park, but you do want to experience Disney. You can go to Walt Disney Studios East Campus. You're welcome. Let's continue on here. The brand architecture, Walt Disney Studios East, the master production brand, East Campus Studios, film and television production, East Campus Live, talk shows, award shows, concerts, and live audience productions, East Campus Labs, technology, AI, gaming, virtual production, and creative experimentation, East Campus Experiences, Disney Experiences, and Imagineering Research and Development, East Campus Screening House, premiere screenings, and Disney industry events, East Campus Academy, education, internships, and professional creative development, East Campus Village, restaurants, public programming, and the campus community. And you know, since we're talking about the campus being such an integral part of Disney, could y'all do the Disney content career program like the Disney college program, where grown adults like myself, Phil and Florentin, can be flown out to Disney World and live in the content creator apartments and be able to create content at Disney World for a year or so? And we also work at Walt Disney Studios East Campus. You see, Disney, this is how you utilize synergy. Okay? All right? Because let me tell you something. Universal should do it. Universal should do the Universal Content Creator Program, where they buy some apartments that are not too far away from Universal, and you get to film content inside Universal Land Resort, and that content can air on NBC, Bravo, or Peacock. And then you make a partnership with Versant. Y'all can do what you want to do. But once again, we are ahead of the culture per usual. Let's continue on. And if you don't believe the website won't crash, you're out your fucking mind. Because with the Disney college program, I don't believe that they do the flights for the students, because you got to do the flights on your own. But for the content career program, Disney will have to pay for your flights. Round trip, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Yes, indeed. All right. And guess what? If the apartments overflow, then guess what? They will get to stay at one of the Disney hotels on property. You're welcome. All right, moving. Let's continue. The game plan, phase 1, build the foundation, years 1 and 2, secure the site, development approvals, create the Walt Disney Studios East leadership structure, build initial sound stages, develop the virtual production campus, build post-production facilities, establish ABC and Disney television production capabilities, establish relationships with Central Florida universities. That includes Full Sail University, build workforce development pipelines, recruit productions from across Disney, establish Florida as a major Disney production center. The first production should be internal Disney production. This is essential. The campus should not open and then search for business. It should open with productions already scheduled. Potential inaugural categories: Disney Plus originals, Disney branded television series, ABC, unscripted productions, talk shows, holiday special, live music events, Disney documentaries, Disney experiences content, Disney park specials, ESPN specials, and behind the scenes programming. So the East Campus Studio Lot, a 60-acre creative production ecosystem studio district. Hey, the film lot, the biggest soundstage film possible, features 8 to 12 major sound stages, large-scale practical production stages, a stunt stage, a wire capable stage, insert stage, tabletop production stage, commercial production stages. Studio District B Television Center, dedicated to ABC, Disney Plus, Disney Brand Television, FX, 20th Century Television, National Geographic, Hulu productions where strategically appropriate. And of course, this will be ESPN as well. But ESPN actually has production facilities at ESPN's Worldwide World of Sports. Yes, indeed. This district could include scripted television stages, multi-camera sitcom stages, reality television stages, competition show stages, interview studios, and daytime television studios. So imagine a daytime talk show from Walt Disney Studios East Campus, and if they need to go to Walt Disney World, take some in-park content for the talk show, then oh my God, there it is, right? Or you could just, I don't know, maybe take the theater that hosts the Frozen Air after show and turn that into a daytime talk show inside the park like iVillage Live was at Universal Orlando Resort. Yes, there was an actual TV show called iVillage Live broadcaster for Universal Orlando Resort. Let's continue on. East Campus Live, the live television. Just give me one moment, everybody. Give me one moment. I'm sorry, y'all. Ooh, okay, there we go. We are Gucci. Okay, all right. Hi, everybody. Good to see you. East Campus Live, the live television and arts production district. This has become one of the most exciting parts of the entire campus. Studio facilities include Studio 1, a 500-person live audience talk show studio. Studio 2, a 1,000-person entertainment and music studio. Studio 3, flexible studio for interviews, central programming, podcasts, YouTube, creative production, social first shows. The East Campus Theater, a 2,000 to 3,000 seat production theater for Disney specials, premieres, awards, fan events, concerts, comedy, live broadcasts. Sorry, y'all. And you know what would be funny too? Imagine Destination D23. You can have it at Disney World, sure. But then imagine Destination D23 after dark parties from Walt Disney Studios East Campus. Moving on. You see how that works? The Disney Morning Network. One major strategic opportunity would be a permanent live production ecosystem in Central Florida, potential productions, ABC Morning Specials, Good Morning America, vacation broadcasts, holiday broadcasts, Disney Plus live shows, ABC News Entertainment Specials, Disney Parks programming, red carpet shows. The production could move between the studio, East Campus, the parks, Walt Disney World, resort hotels, Walt Disney World, Lake Nona, Orlando. This gives Disney something extremely powerful, a permanent production city connected to one of the largest entertainment destinations. And imagine, right? You are filming a movie for Disney, right? Guess what? You could stay at the Contemporary Resort and then get in your car and go over to the studios, which is about 20, 25-minute drive. Film there, go back to the hotel, be in the park, all that stuff. It's the simplicity, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just say, for example, I'm on Good Morning America. Guess what? Guess we don't broadcast live from the park, of course. But guess what? GMA is live from the park from 7 to 9. And then guess what? We, tape additional content, but then we do some Disney Plus content that is exclusive there that we film from Walt Disney Studios campus. Let's continue on. The virtual production district. This is where the East Campus becomes a 2030 studio instead of a traditional studio. The virtual production hub, LED volume stages, motion capture stages, performance capture technology, real-time rendering, game engine production. Shout out to Unreal Engine and Epic Games, digital sets, virtual photography, mixed reality, augmented reality, virtual reality as well, immersive sound. Imagine an actor filming in Orlando while appearing to stand in another planet, ancient Egypt, the Marvel multiverse, and Pixar's Viral World, the anime environment, complete digital Disney location. The campus becomes a physical digital bridge. The hollow tile floor, for example, will be a part of that. East Campus Labs, Disney Creative Technology District. This is where Walt Disney Imagineering can still have a major presence, not as the entire campus, but as the experimental soul of the campus, rather. Imagineering East, potential functions rather, prototype development, and active technology, robotics. I am product shop from projection technology, ride media, immersive storytelling, spatial computing, location-based entertainment, theme park, pre-visualization. The key connection, a movie can be filmed at the East Campus Lab. filmed at East Campus Studios, edited in the Post House, adapted through Attractive Imagineering, and then launched at Walt Disney World. That's the unique Disney advantage. The post-production house hosts a central creative finishing facility, departments editing, color grading, sound design, ADR, foley, music recording, mixing, visual effects, animation finishing, localization, dubbing, captioning. Production should not need to leave the campus to complete their work. Shoot here, finish here, deliver from here. Unless they need to go to Walt Disney World, those stuff they gotta go to Disney World. Disney World is basically a movie set. The Disney Creator Studios, this is very important. This is where the campus becomes culturally relevant beyond traditional Hollywood. Disney Creator Studios East, a dedicated facility for YouTubers, filmmakers, social creators, podcasters, emerging storytellers, Disney fan creators, influencers, journalists, and different talent, digital programming. Creator in Residence program. Creators spend weeks or months developing new projects. Disney Studios, short form and social film production, and long form content as well. Creator sound stages, professional facilities, fungible or accessible facilities programs. Disney Story Labs, incubator for new shows and franchises. Fan to filmmaker, Disney fans submit concepts and receive professional development. Or fan to Imagineer program. Yes, indeed. Or fan to producer program as well, fan to host program, fan to C-suite executive program, where you can actually learn how an executive is supposed to move and make decisions with this, that, and third. The marketing plan, the launch campaign is now open. This campaign introduces the simple message. Disney has always had the magic, it has always made Magic California. Now the East Coast plans to make it too. Campaign phase one, the announcement campaign name Disney makes East. The campaign will introduce the campus through architectural reveals, soundstage reveals, filmmaker testimonials, Disney talent announcement, virtual production demonstrations. Campaign phase two, the creative community. Campaign, your story starts here. Target audiences, filmmakers, television producers, college students, creators, production professionals, actors, writers, animators, technologists. The campaign makes one promise: you no longer have to leave the East Coast to dream at the highest level. Campaign phase three, the public opening, a week-long opening event, the Walt Disney Studios East opening celebration, potential activities, opening night special, studio dedication, concert, celebrity appearances, summit, student showcases, behind-the-scenes demonstrations, first look screenings. The campus debut with a live major broadcast on ABC, streaming live on Hulu and Disney Plus. And go ahead and do it on ESPN. Sports content will be filmed here as well. Social media plan, the main account, Disney Studios East. Content pillars made here. That's the first thing. Behind the scenes footage from productions. Number two, East Campus Live interviews and live events, storyteller spotlight, directors, writers, creators crew. Build the future of technology and work production. The live day life on campus. Number six, from the archives, production history. The next take, short form educational content explaining filmmaking, or long form, because the imagineering story, it's like 40 minutes for a full episode, so I think people would be open to that. Platform strategy, YouTube, long form documentaries, studio tours, behind the scenes series, career interviews, technology explainers, TikTok fast and personality driven, crew trends, cast moments, production facts, transformations, soundstage reveals, Instagram, visual brand storytelling, photography, architecture, premieres, talent, production moments, Twitter, live announcements and production news, LinkedIn, industry and workforce, jobs, internships, studio partnerships, technology and business growth, signature content franchises. The campus needs its own original media franchises. East Campus Live, a recurring live interview and entertainment series, a weekly behind the scenes show, Disney's Next, a competition for emerging creators. I think that would be a competition. Now listen, if it was an individual basis, I think Brandon Lee will win. But if it's a group basis, BFP Imagineering is shutting it down. Did you hear me? Yes, indeed. There. 24 Hours at East Campus, a documentary series following simultaneous productions, the East Campus sessions, musicians performing in unique sound stages made in Florida, a series about the people creating entertainment in Florida, the logistics plan, transportation. The campus should operate as a connected creative ecosystem, priority infrastructure, secure production gates, talent entrances, crew entrances, visitor entrance, freight access, production truck routes, equipment yard, shuttle systems, ride share zones. The campus should be designed for productions with thousands of people with thousands of people without disrupting the creative experience. Parking, separate parking zones, talent, guests, and talent, production crew, employees, corporate employees, visitors, production trucks, VIP premiere events. Parking should also support production shuttles rather than making every soundstage depend on individual parking. Production logistics, centralized production services center should match equipment and materials, wardrobe, props, catering, security, transportation, production offices, of course, hair and makeup, of course, and costuming as well, which is under wardrobe. But wardrobe versus costuming, those are two completely different things. Do not get twisted. The landscape plan, Disney Studios should feel like Disney. The landscape should avoid becoming a corporate office park. Disney makers should be divided into distinct environments. The Walt Disney Studios Plaza, the public symbolic heart of the campus, features Disney Studios' identity, screening garden, fountains, digital marquee, outdoor gathering space, premiere arrivals. The Creative Commons, an outdoor campus park for employees, filmmakers, creators, and events. Central features, amphitheater, outdoor screening, lawn, food, kiosks, shaded workspaces, live programming, studio walkers, central pedestrian spot, connected districts. Visitors should feel like they're walking through the evolution of Disney storytelling. The public experience strategy, the campus must not become another theme park, but select the area should allow controlled public access for public offerings, studio tours, exhibition spaces, limited audience tapings, premiere screenings, restaurant access, outdoor events, educational programs. This creates a new category for working Disney studio. Guests are not experiencing an imitation of production. They are seeing real production happening. East Campus Village, a curated and gathering district, potential locations, the studio commissary, Walt's Table, the Imagineering Cafe, the Rap Party, the Screen Door, Take 5 Cafe, Take 5 Coffee rather than Final Cut. Restaurants should be designed around production culture. No generic corporate dining. The partnership, landscape, education, potential strategic relationships could include the University of Central Florida, Full Sail University, Valencia College, Florida A&M University, other Florida colleges and universities. Programs could include production apprenticeships, virtual production certificates, animation programs, paid Disney internships, and crew development. Technology potential partnership categories: virtual production companies, camera companies, live companies, game engine companies, AI companies, cloud technology companies, post-production technology companies. The East Campus should function and feel rather as a consistently evolving demonstration of next generation production. The workforce blueprint: East Campus Academy, create a pipeline, high school discovery programs, college internships and apprenticeships, emerging professional entry-level production programs, professional advanced Disney production certification. And also, too, let's not forget that, let's just say there are some people that they go to high school, and I think that would be under emerging professional, but also, too, just people who want to get in, right? So I would say the, how should I put it? Fandom aiders. So fandom creators, so fandom aiders. I think that could be a part of this as well. The Disney Crew Program, a formal initiative to develop camera operators, grips, electricians, editors, production assistants, costume professionals, hair and makeup artists, sound professionals. Disney should not simply build the studios. Disney should build the workforce. The economic model: primary revenue sources, production services, internal Disney productions, soundstage utilization, third-party productions, where strategically appropriate, virtual production technology services, events, premieres, corporate events, career programs, sponsored production incubation, studio experiences, controlled public tours, and events education, professional training partnerships, technology innovation and licensing opportunities. Blueprint by phase 0 the decision 6 to 12 months, land and development review, strategic feasibility, production analysis, leadership appointment, partner negotiations. Phase 1, the core years 1 through 3, build 6 sound stages, production offices, post-production, vocal production, infrastructure, and commissary. Phase 2, the expansion, years 3 and 5, additional stages, live audience studios, East Campus Theater, Creator Studios, Screening House, Plaza. Phase 3, the Creative City, years 5 and 8, expand Imagineering Labs, Academy, Village, Advanced Technology Center, expand post-production, public studio experiences, the organizational blueprint, president of Walt Disney Studios East Campus, reporting across Disney's production ecosystem, key divisions, head of film production, head of TV, television production, head of virtual production, head of East Campus Live, head of Disney, head of technology innovation, head of Disney Creative Studios, head of operations, head of community workforce development, first year calendar, Q1 opening, Disney Makes East press launch employee opening and inaugural premiere, Q2 television first series begin production, first audience shows, East Campus Live launch, Q3 Creators Disney Creator Summit, student showcases career residency, Q4 Hollywood and Orlando holiday special, major concert, Disney Plus Live event, year-end premiere. 24, the biggest strategic advantage, the campus will sit within the border Central Florida entertainment ecosystem. That means Disney Productions could potentially access professional studio structure, Walt Disney World resort environments, live entertainment talent, outdoor locations, theme park technology, Disney experience expertise, a major tourism infrastructure, a growing creative workforce. That combination is difficult for any traditional Hollywood studio to replicate. Long-term vision, Walt Disney Studios East Campus should eventually become Disney's East Coast production headquarters, not replacing California, not competing with California, but expanding Disney creative footprint. California remains home to historic Disney studio infrastructure and major creative operations. East Campus creates another engine, a dual coast mile, West Burbank in California, East Orlando, Central Florida. The ultimate vision. Imagine one day arriving at Walt Disney Studios East Campus. A television series is filming on stage 4. A Disney Plus special is being recorded in the live audience theater. The filmmakers using an LED volume on stage 7. A Disney creators recording a new series. Imagineers are testing a prototype next door. Students are learning motion capture. A red carpet is being rolled out for a premiere, and a production team is preparing to turn that same intellectual property into a theme park experience. That is the ultimate purpose of East Campus, a campus where Disney stories can move from idea development, production, streaming, social, live experience, attraction, culture. Final positioning statement, Walt Disney Studios East Campus is not simply a studio complex. It is a new Disney creative ecosystem. It will transform a canceled office campus concept into a future-facing entertainment engine connecting filmmaking, television, streaming, technology, careers, Imagineering, education, and Walt Disney World itself. Disney already brings the world to Central Florida to experience stories. Walt Disney Studios East Campus would give Central Florida the ability to help create them. The master brand line, Walt Disney Studios East Campus, where the next chapter of Disney begins. A lot to get through there. Now, it's time to see some concept art. Now, I gotta tell you, this Disney really should make this. You ready? Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2. Huh? Yeah, you see that, right? Imagine all that. You got soundstage, you got Earfield Tower. Okay, all of this, which is incredible. So let's look at the master plan here. So right here, right, is main entrance plaza. Number 2 is Studio District A film lot. Number 3 right here is the Studio District 8 television center. Number 4 There's number 4. There's 5. I think that's 4 right there, I believe. Yeah, so I think that's 4 right there. So 4 will be East Campus Live right there, I believe, right there. Then after that, number 5 would be the Virtual Production District. Number 6 would be Imagineering and Innovation Labs. Number 7 would be the Post-Production House right here. 8 would be the Creator Studios. I believe is right here, I believe. 9 would be the screening house. It looks like the AI is messing up on the colors, y'all. But I'm just pointing out where they could be. Number 10 would be the East Campus Academy. Number 11 would be the Production Services Center right here. Number 12 would be the East Campus Village. 13 would be Park and Structures, of course. 14 would be the production yard right here, loading production yard, and 15 would be Waterfront Park and Amphitheater. So 60 acres, 12 plus sound stages, 500,000 square feet production facilities, live audience theater, 2,000, 3,000 seats, virtual production, LED volume stages, mocap, XR, real time, career education programs. I believe this is dealing with studio tours and stuff. Connected to Walt Disney World Lake Nona, built for today, designed for tomorrow. And right there, Disney, the next chapter of Disney begins here. And then let's go back up to the top here. A world-class creative ecosystem. Cutting-edge production, state-of-the-art sound stages, LED volume stages, and advanced production technologies for film, television, and streaming. Live entertainment, world-class live audience studios, and premiere theater for broadcast, concerts, and special events. Imagineering and innovation, where creativity meets technology, prototyping, R&D, and multiple experiences shape the future of storytelling. Creative Studios, a dedicated space for digital creators, emerging storytellers, podcasters, and new media. Post-production house, complete post services under one roof, adding VFX and sound to color and delivery. East Campus Village, dining, shopping, and gathering spaces that bring our creative community together. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is Walt Disney Studios, East Campus, Lake Nona, Florida. Disney, make this, okay? It will be the greatest thing that you guys have ever done. Not to mention, too, we have Imagineering there, right? And just imagine that you're creating new movies and TV shows that oh my God, Walt Disney World is like 20 minutes away. You can see where the empty wild land is, and you guys can take that and then bring it back over to the Imagineering department that's at Walt Disney Studios East Campus. And remember how I said there would be Destination 23 after dark? Can you imagine in that theater? Hey guys, let's go live to Walt Disney Studios East Campus for a Walt Disney World announcement. Hey, thank you so much. Yes, I am here live from Lake Nona in front of some of the most amazing Disney fans in the world. This is the first bi-coastal D23. Yes, indeed. I just produce greatness. I don't produce no L's ever. I'm worth the $2.5 billion investment every step to do it. So that is the pitch for that fair. But that's not the only pitch. Oh, no. That's not the only pitch I have. So as you guys know, let me bring up this article. Because there was something that you guys So here's the story, right? And this came out in 2025, but this is inside the building where Lilo and Stitch was made. Okay. All right. So right here, Walt Disney Feature Animation Florida, right? So all these were created in Florida. So the biggest ones that we love today was in Florida. So Little Mermaid, 1989, Beauty and the Beast, 1991, Aladdin, 1992, and then Lion King, 1994. In the early years, the work was just to think under the watchful eyes of curious guest quarantine the back to Disney animation, but not in the way that it should be. So this Walt Disney Studios East Campus, Lake Nona, Florida, would be a return to that. Just 9 years later, before the release of Mulan, an additional 4-story animated building was added next to the Magic with the animation to accommodate the growing animation team. Right? So that is the building right there. Now that is not open to the public, ladies and gentlemen. But that is the concept art for Stitch and Lino there. So all this is inside this building, right? So right here, on quiet days in my office, about every 10 minutes or so, I can hear Slinky Dog say, "Whoa," as he drives before as I walk to my car later. The aroma of evil Dr. Smoke ribs at Roundhouse down at Royal Barbecue would tempt me. The landscape of Hollywood Studios has changed a lot over the years, but inside feature animation, much has been preserved from classic days. As part of the digital expression team for Disney Experiences, I help share the latest news and history about your favorite Disney destinations across the globe on Disney Park blog. For this creative team, it isn't lost on us that we're working in-house in-house rich with Disney history. Each morning, I walk into the doors of feature animation created by Stacey, one of the log-shaped vehicles from Snow White's Scary Adventures, and Winky, a blue car from Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. On the lobby, cast members from all over Disney World often gathers for special backstage events, like our recent Earth Day Bash, where I have my photo taken with a ferry during my lunch break. So there is Winky, one of the vehicles from Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. And of course, there is a screening room. This building is inside Disney World. Okay. All right. Then, of course, this is a hallway here. And all this concept art, y'all, is just incredible. Meet the Robinsons. Yes, indeed. I know. On the Dumbo rides, one of the Dumbo vehicles right there. So you're probably wondering, well, Braylon, this is some great Disney history. What are you about to do with it? Well, this right here, the windows were open where people could actually walk through and watch the animators do what they do, right? Yes, indeed. So here is that featured wall of paint. And then, of course, some signatures there. So that is everything you need to know. So, I'm going to have to utilize that song one more time. I'm going to stop sharing that because I don't want that song to be over that. So, with that said, Disney, we gotta drag you one more time. What are we going to do with that animation building? Remember, Lake Nona was going to be the home of Walt Disney Imagineering. We just created Walt Disney Studios East Campus for a movie and TV production that happened in Florida, which will in turn hopefully make NBC Universal want to create movies and TV shows there. And hopefully the right network will be in those famous buildings again. Hopefully Ronalodian Network, a spinoff of Nickelodeon. And if you do sell Nickelodeon, NBC, you need to buy it. Because y'all have a partnership already. So, Disney, we gotta drag you one more time. Roll it.
They're about to drag you. They're about to drag
one more time.
Drag you. In these comments.
In these comments.
In these comments. Oh, they're about to drag you.
Drag you.
They're about to drag you.
Drag you.
In these comments. In these comments. In these comments. In these comments. Screenshots say whole thread on fire. You type too quick, now they all inspired. Refresh, reload, naming every line you hit. Send once, now you're trending right. They about to drag you. They about to drag you. In these comments. Every X flood, every clap on beat, one wrong word. Now they quote your tweets. Say you did too much. Say you're not that guy. You can log on now, but receipts don't lie. They about to drag you. They about to drag you. In these comments. In these comments.
Just know, Disney, it hurts me, okay, to drag you in these comments. I just want you to know, personally, it hurts me to do this. Because if y'all had it together, we wouldn't have to drag you in these comments. But we have to in order to get y'all to do what we need y'all to do. Or you can just hire me, Phil and Florentine, for $20 million a year over a 5-year deal. And, you know, we can save Disney. You know what I mean? But let's get to it. Everybody, what are we going to do with that animation building? I do have a plan. Let's jump together. Oh my God. You gotta admit, it's a very catchy song. You gotta admit, it's a very catchy song. You have to admit, it's a very catchy song. Oh my God. Okay. All right. So with that said, hang on. All right. Here we go. Go back up to the top. All right. Here we go. All right. Let me show y'all this here. And then, of course, after I get done with this, I'll drop the link for Phil and Florentine to come up, and then we're going to talk about what we have seen here tonight. The moment you see my concept art, you all right, let's get to dragging Disney in these comments one more time. Here we go. So, with the information from that article, right? Create the brand plan, game plan, marketing plan, social media plan, logistics plan, landscape plan, blueprint plan of turning Walt Disney Feature Animation Florida at its Iowa studio into half for animated movies and for the East Campus for Walt Disney Imagineering. So here we go. Repurposing Walt Disney Feature Animation Florida at Disney's Iowa Studios as a dual-purpose creative campus. The big idea, the concept is to transform the historic Walt Disney Feature Animation Florida into a new 2-part East Coast creative campus, 50% Walt Disney Animation Studios East, a permanent animation production studio focused on feature films, short films, Disney Plus animation, experimental storytelling, and emerging technologies. 50% Walt Disney Imagineering East Campus, a major East Coast hub for theme park development, resort design, attraction innovation, show development, and live entertainment creation. The existing building is uniquely suited to this vision. Disney's own article recently showed that the 4-story facility was literally designed for creative work. It opened in 1998. Once housed, the Florida animation team helped produce Lilo and Stitch. It still contains screening spaces, animation desks, bridges, balconies, theme floors, artwork, and extensive Disney creative history. The philosophy: one building, 2 studios, infinite worlds. Brand plan, campus name, Walt Disney Studios East Campus. Okay. But I would call this the Animagineering building. The Animagineering building, the Walt Disney Animagineering building, because it's animation and Imagineering together. So the Walt Disney Imagineering building. Okay, so we're going to roll with that. The master brand tagline: the stories behind the magic behind the stories. This creates a powerful connection between animation and Imagineering. Animation inspires the worlds people watch. Imagination builds the worlds people enter. The campus becomes the place where Disney stories move from screen to reality. The 2 core divisions: Walt Disney Animation Studios East, a Florida-based production campus, and working in coordination with the Burbank Animation headquarters. And they will be also working in tandem with the Walt Disney Studios East Campus in Lake Nona. So imagine 20 minutes away. they also will have more of the animation team at Lake Nona, okay? There is their focus on animated feature films, Disney Plus animated films and specials, short films, experimental animation, story development, visual development, character development, hand-drawn animation, CG animation or CGI animation as well, hybrid animation, virtual production animation technology, emerging AI-assisted production tools, international arts collaborations. But Florida team does not need to duplicate Florida. Instead, it becomes the studio's second creative engine, giving Walt Disney Animation Studios greater capacity. The Walt Disney Imagineering East Campus, the East Coast Imagineering Campus, focuses on developing Disney experiences from within the world's most important Disney destination. The core areas: Walt Disney World attractions, international Disney attractions, resorts and hotels, Disney Cruise Line, live entertainment, parades and nighttime spectaculars, immersive dining, environmental design, character experiences, interactive technology, ride technology, story and show development. Its greatest advantage is location. Imagineers can design within inside the same environment where guests experience the final product. You cannot do that with Walt Disney Imagineering on the West Coast. Okay, so this will be the first time Imagineering is actually inside one of the parks in the world. That's never happened before. Okay. Clark Spencer described one of the most powerful aspects of the original Florida Animation Studio as being able to walk into the park during difficult creative days and be reminded of the global impact of Disney storytelling. This campus would intentionally extend that philosophy to both animators and Imagineers. So the game plan, the strategic mission, create a permanent East Coast Disney creative ecosystem. The workflow becomes rather ideal: story, design, animation, prototype, test, build, experience. For example, Disney Animation develops a new original world. Imagineering East participates in early development. The animation team develops characters and environments. Imagineering translates those environments into physical possibilities. The two teams prototype experiences, while Disney World becomes a living laboratory. Successful concepts expand into attractions, lands, hotels, cruises, entertainment, merchandise, and interactive experiences. And why Florida? The building's history already proves the concept. It was previously an animation studio physically located inside a theme park environment, and its animators worked while guests visited Walt Disney's Hollywood Studios. Disney's article specifically describes the unusual creative energy created by working so close to the parks. The new campus revived that original energy, but on a much larger strategic scale. Florida becomes Disney's experience capital, living story laboratory, East Coast creative headquarters, prototype to park campus. And not to mention too, I think that this would definitely be a part of Josh Tomorrow's One Disney vision, right? Making sure everything's under one. And it's a difference between when you're taking everything and making it one, but when you're combining the capacities and the capabilities and the fortitude of complementing each other under one Disney. That version can work. Not just putting everything together because you want to be lazy and not invest in making sure that there's originality in each platform. There's a difference there, a distinction between those two spaces of thought. Each campus landscape plan, exterior identity. The building should retain its historic 1998 architecture while receiving a modern Disney creative identity. The entrance becomes the Disney Story Experience Gateway. The approach features a dual identity: left side Walt Disney Animation Studios, and right side Walt Disney Imagineering East. Center a monument shared statement from a pencil to a park. The existing animation heritage remains visually central rather than being erased. The story gardens surrounding outdoor areas become landscape creative spaces. Areas include animation garden, imagination garden, the sketch lawn, the story walk, the character courtyard, the blue sky pavilion. The landscape incorporates subtle Disney storytelling details rather than obvious character statues. Examples: pathways inspired by animation pencil lines, wire features resembling storyboarding panels, plants selected to create seasonal color stories, sculptural shade structures inspired by architectural blueprints. The building blueprint: 4 stories, 2 studios, 1 shared creative heart. The first floor, public legacy and campus commons. The first floor remains the historical social heart of the building. The current facility already contains preserved Disney artifacts, and screening room, and creative spaces designed for collaboration. Key spaces: Disney Creative Heritage Gallery, preserve and expand displays of original animation art, sketches, model sheets, Imagineering blueprints, ride prototypes, storyboards, and old animation equipment. This should be a cast-only gallery with limited special guest access. Okay, that's what ChatGPT is saying. All right. But, maybe once a month, if you're a D23 member, maybe you could go through that. You know what I mean? And honestly, to tell you the truth, I really do feel like the magic of Disney animation, if you were going to bring it back, it should have been to the original format. And imagine everyday people getting to walk through not just animation, but they also get to walk through Imagineering too. That would be amazing. So that would be my take on it, but we're following the prompt here. Okay. But we have the final say so, y'all. Before the screening room, the existing screening room becomes the Walt Disney Story Theater, uses animation screenings, Imagineering presentations, executive reviews, internal premieres, concept testing, cast presentations, special events. Story Commons, a central gathering space serving both divisions. Food and beverage offerings can include sketch and sip coffee, store-bought bakery, and Blue Sky Kitchen. Second floor, Walt Disney Imagineering East. The second floor becomes a high security Imagineering development level. I just thought about it. What you have to do for the tour with Walt Disney Imagineering, because we do know that there are fans that will. Hi, I'm Stitch. I just want to click. Stitch, what did you do? Stitch did nothing. Stitch, why are there 1 million likes on a post about concept that we haven't pitched at D23? Stitch don't know. We know that there are people who will do that. Moving on. Departments: concept design, architecture, environmental design, resort design, attraction development, story development, creative technology, research and development, rather than historic floors. Existing Mulan identity should be preserved as part of the visual heritage. Disney notes that the second floor is themed around Mulan and contains historical color stays and murals. So, with the Mulan identity staying preserved, world showcasing Asia, China, there it is. Thank you. Clock that team. Third floor, Walt Disney Animation Studios East. This becomes the primary animation production floor. Departments: story, visual development, character design, layout, animation line, editorial, production management. The third floor should retain its strong Lilo and Stitch heritage. The existing building includes a 69-foot Lilo and Stitch mural and the history of the production associated with the film. The new name, the Ohana Animation Floor. The philosophy: every art belongs, every story matters. Fourth floor, the collaboration floor, or the Disney Ablation Floor. That means Disney collaboration against the Disney collaboration floor. This becomes the most strategically important floor of the building. It is shared by Disney Imagineering, Disney Experiences, Disney Live Entertainment, creative executives, technology teams. The fourth floor's historic Lion King identity remains preserved, reflected for the Florida team's animation contribution to the film. New facilities: the Story to Experience Lab, a collaboration environment where animators and Imagineers develop projects together. Blue Sky War Room, a large flexible space for Disney's most ambitious concepts. The Experience Simulation Studio, where Imagineers test ride environments, attraction scenes, interactive systems, lighting, sound, and guest flow. The Innovation Wing, number 5, the Florida Creative Technology Lab, a major investment should create a new technology environment. Research areas: AI assisted animation, generative design, robotics, animatronics, and audio animatronics. Shout out to Jose once again for the Tiki Room. Visual projection technology, virtual reality, augmented reality, mixed reality, interactive ride systems, virtual production. Important principle: technology assists the artist, it does not replace the artist. Let me zoom into that right there 2 more times. Technology assists the artist. It does not replace the artist. Technology assists the artist. It does not replace the artist. AI is a resource, not the source. AI is a resource, not the source. AI is a resource, not the source. But if you listen to Capture the Magic, he will say AI doesn't create anything new, which I mean, do we really know? Excuse me for 1 minute. I was about to say, do we need to go back to this? The AI doesn't create anything new. Doesn't capture the magic, you said. Don't get mad at me. The AI doesn't create anything new. The AI doesn't create anything new. Okay, then let's get back to our article, everybody. All right, here. This aligns with Disney Animation's own emphasis that despite changes in animation tools around the arts remain central to bringing characters and worlds to life. The marketing plan, Florida is animated again. They announced the campaign to celebrate history before revealing the future. Phase 1 to key. Disney releases images, animation pencils, blueprints, and Florida animation artwork, ride schematics, the building experiments, architecture. The artist initially does not know what's happening. Probably something creative is waking up at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Phase 2 will reveal a cinematic announcement begins with The Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, The Lion King, Lilo and Stitch, then transitions into Cinderella Castle, Spaceship Earth, of course, Tower of Terror, Tree of Life. You cannot forget about those. The Disney Cruise Line, Modern Disney Attraction. Then the screen reveals Walt Disney Imagineering Campus, where stories are created and where experiences begin. Phase 3, the Human Stories. Disney creates a content series featuring former Disney animation Florida artists, current Disney animators, Imagineers, architects, ride designers, technical artists. Also, two content creators that genuinely love Disney. They love animation, they love Imagineering, and they want to give their take on what's going on. Each person explains, what would you create if your office was inside Disney World? Social media plan, primary campaign hashtags, hashtag Disney Animagineering East. Florida is animating again, story to experience, hashtag Imagine Disney East, the magic behind the magic. Content series, Monday, animation history, Monday, historic artworks, interviews, photos, and stories. Tuesday, Blueprint Tuesday, Imagineering, attraction concepts, prototype sketches, design thinking. Wednesday, from screen to reality, explores how animated worlds can influence attractions, lands, resorts, entertainment, and hello, restaurants, food and drink is just as a part of it. My God, what are we doing here? Are we being disrespectful to the fact that we want to experience everything that we can in real life in the highest fashion of being able to get it in the best way that Disney knows how? Come on now. Thursday, art spotlight, profiles, animators, Imagineers, designers, writers, model takers, and also too, some of the fans of Disney will get to be part of art spotlight as well. Friday, Blue Sky Friday, future, no major announcement project required. Just innovation, inspiration, creative questions, artistic experimentation. Logistics plan, access structure. The campus should operate through 4 access levels. Level 1, public, special behind the scenes opportunities to control programming. Level 2, cast, general Disney cast and campus employees. Level 3, creative Disney animation and Imagineering teams. Level 4, confidential restricted projects and high security development. Security, because animation and Imagineering involve confidential intellectual property. Secure floor access, separated digital networks, restricted photography, normalized project access, secure screen rooms, dedicated loading and prototype areas, transportation, dedicated Disney Studios or Disney Animagineering, building campus shuttle connects the campus with Disney's corporate offices, and that will include the Walt Disney Studios campus at Lake Nona, Florida. Imagineering facilities, Walt Disney World facilities, nearby Disney campuses. Most important new program, the Story to Experience Fellowship. Disney recruits animation graduates, architects, engineers, designers, industrial designers, writers, technologists. Also, to fans that they do their own Imagineering, so fan-gineers will be a part of this, like myself, Phil Florentine. They will spend 1 year working inside both Disney Animation Studios East and Walt Disney Imagineering East. The objective to create the next generation of storytellers who both understand storytelling and the physical experience. Number 10, the ultimate blueprint, phase 1, heritage restoration. Year 1, preserve historical architecture, document original artwork, renovate infrastructure, restore creative spaces. Phase 2, dual campus conversion. Years 1 and 2, establish Animation Studios East, establish Imagineering East, create shared collaboration facilities. Phase 3, creative expansion. Years 2 and 4, develop dedicated animation productions, develop Walt Disney Studios projects, open innovation labs, launch fellowship programs. Phase 4, story to experience pipeline. Years 4 through 6, the campus becomes capable of developing concepts in pencil, screen, prototype, and attraction. The final vision. This should not simply be an office building, but between Disney Animation and Walt Disney Studios. It should become a united Disney Studio campus. The building, existing architecture, and its history are a vital foundation. It was built for animation, retained 4 decades of creative artifacts with the history of inside the larger Walt Disney world environment. So the Disney Imagineering East Campus, the animation side asks what world can we create. The Imagineering side asks what if we walk into it together. The story behind the magic behind the stories. This gives Disney's Florida Animation Building a powerful center at the East Coast home where Disney creates the world's artists watch and the experiences they physically want to enter. So this one was a little bit hard because I'm like, damn it, I'm just trying to get some concept art. But finally, it worked out for me. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Yes. So this is the Walt Disney Animation. This is the Walt Disney Animationeering Studios, right? So you have Walt Disney Animation Studios East and Walt Disney Imagineering East. So this is a 50-50 building, right? So Walt Disney Animation Studios East, films, shorts, Disney Plus, experimental storytelling, emerging technologies, arts, and storytellers. So that is this half. The other half is Walt Disney Imagineering East Campus, theme park development, resort design, attractions, live entertainment, show development, and technology. 4 floors, 1 creative ecosystem. So on the foundational floor, you have the Animation Production Lounge, Story Development Center, right? Then you have Imagineering Project Launch, Design Studio Hub, Visitor Gallery, Experience Gallery, Main, Lobby, and Gateway. Now, these are the colors here. So all the blue is animation spaces. The green is Imagineering spaces, right? Then the yellow is public guest spaces. So let's keep going to floor 2. So floor 1 is foundational floor. Floor 2 is production design floor, animation production floor. So visual design studio. Then you have the screening theater. Okay. Each one of these has a different atrium. So imagine artists designing each atrium, and maybe there can be a story from beginning to the end of idea to concept, right? Maybe something with that, right? On the other side of floor 2 is the Wide and Show Design Studio, Technology Innovation Lab. Floor 3 is the development floor, right? So character modeling studio on the left-hand side, layout and line studio on the left-hand side, research and experience testing lab there, environment design studio and prototype workshop on the right side. Then floor 4, collaboration floor, story to experience collaboration center, executive creative offices on the left side for animation, right side for Imagineering, and then the innovation amphitheater, right? And then of course you have, the restroom and everything in between, all that stuff there. So you got elevator, stairs, restroom, and service. So here is what it looks like here. Located in Disney Hollywood Studios at the heart of the magic. So you have the studio drive main entrance. You have Disney Hollywood Studios entrance. You have animation courtyard right here. And backlot access, Imagineering courtyard. Walkway to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Walkway to Echo Lake. Search spaces. So this is the story to experience lab there. Then you have animation production floor. You have Imagineering Design Studio. You have a wonderful screening theater. Then you have a collaboration center, and then you have a visitor gallery. This is where Disney stories move from screen to reality. Walt Disney Animagineering campus, right? So right here, the story to experience pipeline, pencil idea, screen, story, and animation, prototype, design and test, attraction, build and create, experience, bring to life. So that is what I would do with the animation building that is inside Disney's Hollywood Studios. So I know that those two brothers of mine got a lot to say, and I got a lot to hear. So let me drop the link here. Yes, indeed. Oh my God. Disney, we had to drag you through those comments. We really, really did. We really didn't want to, but this is what we do. So. Listen, I'll wait for my brothers to come up. I'm gonna turn off my camera just for a minute because we've done the whole show for over 2 hours. Yes, we have. My God, today. Yes, indeed. I am just chillaxing here. Just waiting for my theme park brothers in Christ to come up because, like I said, I know I got a lot to hear from them. I know I pitched a whole lot tonight. Not like I don't pitch a lot anyway. But the first one they saw early. This one they did not see. So, yeah. So. All right, guys, just let me know when you're ready to come up. I'm just chilling out for right now. No. Like I said, truly, I think I really would want both to happen, honestly. And not just because I pitched both, but just because I think that, you do have Disney established on the West Coast very well. But the East Coast is a hidden opportunity for them to really establish themselves. And like I said, they have Walt Disney World. I like how much more do you need to be inspired than to have a theme park as your workplace? Like, how much more do you need to be pushed? You know what I mean? So hopefully they will end up making it do what it do with both concepts. So. Yes, indeed. We are just chillaxing, everybody. Oh, man. Yes, indeed. That's all we're doing, y'all. Just chillaxing. Hey, good sir. Welcome in. How are you?
Hello.
How are you, good sir? So what do you think about both concepts? Now, I will say, like I said, the first one y'all did not see. Well, I'm sorry, the first one you did see, but you didn't see the infrastructure of it all, how it came together. I see we got the Teletubbies in the house tonight, so this is something that Fullerton has been on for a while now.
No,
he believes that Teletubbies are going to be the newest theme park thing that's going to shut down all theme parks around the world.
No, Nick, no.
It's a potential. It's a potential. Okay,
bad idea. No.
But no, sincere. What do you guys think of both concepts?
You killed it.
Thank you. That's why I labeled it Extreme Makeover, Lake Nona Disney East, right downtown Hall, because you guys remember Extreme Makeover, Home Edition, built homes in a week. I'm like, well, this took some days to do, but we made it happen. So
I'm so jealous right now. I want to be Tinky Winky.
Bye-bye.
Tubby.
Teletubby go bye-bye.
Tinky Winky is the BFP Imagineer. Oh, bye-bye. Yeah. We're gonna go. Teletubby go bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So what are your guys' thoughts on it, or how do y'all want to take this conversation? Which one do you want me to have up to start the discussion?
You did phenomenal. I'm just really impressed with the studios that you did at Hollywood Studios there. Good job.
This building right here with the Mickey, is that a Mickey on the rooftop there?
Now that I do not know. I didn't know what that character was at first.
Yeah. Oh. Why don't we make that Oswald?
Yes, I'm with you on that. I'm definitely with you on that.
Wow,
so you say you so which one did you say you like, the first one, Phil, or this one?
I saw the first one and it was amazing. But dang, the one that you have right now is pretty good.
Was the first one the one that you showed us?
Yes, that was the first one.
Oh.
I didn't reveal the infrastructure behind it.
The first one is more the whole area, the visual of the whole area. Actually, that is the best one.
Good. Yeah, I'm with Fullerton.
Let me go back to it just that way the audience can keep up with us here with what we have. Where is it? All right here. So it's this one right here, guys. This is Walt Disney Studios East Campus, Lake Nona. It truly is a beautiful non-existent campus.
Yeah, that's they got for it for another year. So.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. I can make a poster of this and just yeah. Not that I need it, but
right.
Those are, especially with the Florida sunset, the Oriental sunset.
Oh yeah,
man, that's unbelievable.
I mean, and when I zoom into it, I mean, you can see just the detail of it. It's breathtaking. I mean, all of that lit up at night, like you said, the sunset. Imagine if you lived at Golden Oak and then all you had to do was just drive to here. This was the place that you worked at. I mean, like, you got the theme parks to visit anytime you want. You live at Golden Oak and this is where you work. I mean, like, come on.
Now, do you think that if this came about, well, Universal has their studios at the West Coast.
Yes. So. Yeah, they have their studios at Universal Studios Hollywood, and they also have their studios already at Universal Orlando Resort, so they wouldn't have to really do too much. This would be completely new for Disney, though.
Yeah, but as it should, because their second home is in Florida. So
yes, and like I said, this is Disney's Hollywood Studios times 10.
So is this a place like you say that anyone can come?
Yes.
Or is it like, or you need like a special like VIP?
You know, I want this to be more open than the Disney park, than the Disney studios in California, because you got to be a D23 Gold member. And I just feel like I said before, imagine that you're going to Disney World and you do a day at Walt Disney Studios East Campus as a part of your Disney World vacation. Or if you just don't, or if you're not going to, Walt Disney World, but you want to still experience Disney, you can do a studio tour of this. You don't have to be a D23 member. Because I do think people should have the right to experience all this greatness.
Yes, and if this becomes also part of family's vacation,
yes,
it gives it's a great way to show an experience of the studio side of Disney.
Yes. I mean, can you imagine if I moved down to Florida to do Brainley's virtual tour 5 nights a week live on Disney Plus and Hulu, and I just lived at Golden Oak? And I'm getting paid $20 million a year? Yes, please. I would absolutely do that.
And you're my neighbor now, so
yes, absolutely. And then not to mention too, imagine all of the BFP Imagineering projects that we've created for Disney World. So imagine a BFP Imagineering Disney World on top of this, and what's inside Hollywood Studios with animation and Imagineering in one building. Sign me up. I'm done. I am done.
I made a funny Sora. It was like y'all never saw it yet because it's in my archives. One day I find it. It was a since we it was more like a Sora made of transportation, like we were in a bus or a tramway or something. And because I'm all about, if y'all bring another transportation offering to the parks or something, a tram line. It was a funny video because she was announcing like the transfer point. Transfer to next destination is BFP Imagineering East Campus.
Oh, that's funny.
East Campus. West Campus was like near Universal, and the East Campus was more like near Disney.
Yes, that is absolutely hilarious. So, Phil, what is standing out to you in this concept? I mean, can you believe that ChatGPT took 60 acres of dirt and made this virtually?
I was not surprised by that it could do that. Because Disney was planning to originally intentionally to move the Imagineering department to Florida, and people just pushed back, and everything that transpired during the COVID time period convinced Disney, like, okay, we won't do that no more.
Right.
But they still retain the land for one more year. Otherwise, they give it up. Because when they bought the land, there was no medical hospital. Right. There was no, I think it's like a campus now too. And maybe there's also a headquarters over there or something. I don't know. But I mean, that area was undeveloped since 2020 or 2019. So
right.
Those developments have sprang up, and somebody would not hesitate to build on that land.
Absolutely.
Who's to say that you shared to me about that Paramount could potentially move to Austin, Texas, and there's a whole lot of exodus happening from California.
Yes, it is.
Because of maybe you can explain it better. I was thinking like the high overhead mark of staying in California. It's just too costly and everything.
No, you're absolutely
I'm not going
right.
to mention the governor's, fault, all of it, or other people's fault. It's not
you're absolutely right. When it comes to what's happening with Paramount, of course, as you guys know, they basically raped Warner Bros. Discovery to become a bigger platform. Even though people are not watching Paramount Skydance like that in terms of content. So because of that, and because they have all of Hollywood saying no, then they have the Writers Guild of America saying no. They have SAG-AFTRA say no. They have 12 attorney state generals saying no. But the interesting thing here is AMC movie theaters, Cinemark, and I believe Regal theaters, all the movie theaters have said yes to the merger. The mayor has said yes to the merger as well, but of course we have to wait to see how that will work out. Now, with that being said, you also have to think about this, right? As Phil articulated today, you think about overhead costs. They do have, right, the facilities for a production studio, movie studio in Austin, Texas. But what do you do with Paramount Studios? Because Paramount is just as integral to California as California is integral to Paramount. So you're not giving that up for shit. So it would be basically a dual model, except, it would be a West Coast South duality model instead of a West Coast East Coast. But also, too, you also have $90 billion worth of debt that you try and get down to $40 billion. And so, something's going to have to be sold. And then on top of that, you have CBS News potentially moving out of New York as well. So, a lot.
You did mention, speaking of CBS, because what you mentioned about Paramount and then we talked about CBS is the reason why, thanks for the shout out, led to this conversation of this episode that we're doing right now about Disney Studios, Lake Nona, Florida. Because he mentioned CBS was moving out of New York because of maybe, as I say again, maybe overhead. And I'm not going to talk about who's the mayor, of course. So I promise I won't. Promise myself I wouldn't. Because I'm sure you play a hand.
I only mentioned the mayor approval because it is a part of the destination. But go on.
It's like my head twitch.
Yes, I do.
Anyways, you mentioned that they could move to Miami, they could move to Tennessee, they could move to Texas. I just found it interesting, like you mentioned about Miami, because
well, here's the thing, right? So
I'm not too familiar with what's available in Miami, but
I was about to say Joe and Mika Brzezinski have moved to Miami. Sean Handy has moved to Miami. Stephen A. Smith has moved to Miami. Let me pull this individual thing up real quick.
But they broadcast from their home, or they go to the studio?
They broadcast from their home studio in Miami. Okay. Yes.
Well, I mean, they broadcast inside their home, or they have a studio building, podcast.
They have a in studio they have a home studio. So I wanted to showcase this for people who may not have known about this, right? So this Viacom International Studios facility in Miami is a 88,000 square foot production hub located at 50 Northwest 14th Street, built as a partnership between the Omni Community Redevelopment Agency and EUE and Screen Gem Studios. It creates content for global brands like Nickelodeon and MTV. So this is it right here. A lot of people did not know about this.
It's very familiar to me because if I recall, there was a lot of Viacom, at the credits of a lot of shows back in the day when I was growing up as a kid. So, and there was plenty of things that with some CBS relating to Viacom.
So here is the article from Nick Alive right here. Nick A Live, everybody. Right here. So it says the 25,000 square foot space will serve as the base of operations for the company's portfolio of popular entertainment brands, including Nickelodeon, Comedy Central, MTV. Right here, VIMN Americas will focus on programs for artists in Latin America, Canada, and the U.S. Hispanic market. The space is intended to celebrate Miami and its diversity of Latin American cultures, featuring touches such as a game room with Domino's-themed wallpaper, a vinyl bar that includes turntables and records, a new mother's room, and multiple lounge and meeting areas. The Viacom International Studios, Viz, is an 88,000 square feet production facility. And the VIMN America's headquarters is located only a few blocks away from that 88,000 square foot production facility. So, like I said, a lot of people did not know about this. I thought that this was very interesting. Now, I did say that this recently, that it was permanently closed, but I do think that, Paramount should really think about reopening this once again. So there you go. So a little intel there about some things that you did not know. Once again, we are the home for just everything that you just did not know. And we love to bring that to you. So
yeah, I just had this thought. What if Disney wanted to move its ABC news quarters to Lake Nona or something related to that? But they built the Bob Iger building, though.
Right. Yes, the glorified Robert A. Iger building. Yes.
So they're stuck. They're stuck. They just built the building. That meaning you're stuck in New York City, fellas.
Yes. But ABC News has always had, like I said, LA is the production capital of the world, and then New York is where all the news organizations are. That's where, Vogue magazine is. That's where, some technology companies are. So that's more of the infrastructure of how technology, culture, and, industry intersect. So what Silicon Valley is to California, New York is where corporate America lives mostly. So,
anyways, overall, I prefer to have Imagineering Studios or this East Campus here taking up that space versus like an ABC or CBS.
Yeah, I know it's really difficult because you have this, and then you have this here, and I feel like if they did both of these, I think that both of these could complement each other.
I mean, that's the main building at the East Campus there.
Yes,
really nice job.
Thank you. And
it looks like the one that we have at Hollywood Studios.
Yes, and when I was thinking about this, I'm just like, okay, you have 4 floors, so why not allow Imagineering to have half of the building? And not to mention it's located inside Disney's Hollywood studio. So this would solve the fact of moving some of Imagineering to Disney World, and the bulk of Imagineering can stay in California. So,
yeah.
And then I love this part. You see how like ChatGPT just came up with the floors and how it would be one ecosystem with all and all of animation having spaces to share and collaborate and everything.
That's what I like.
Now isn't Disney building their affordable housing kind of like Universal is? I know. Yeah. I know where Universal is building theirs. I see
it's
the
near
construction.
the License High School there.
Oh, but Disney, I don't know if they're.
Yes, they you are correct. For the Disneyland Forward, they are building affordable housing, and for Walt Disney World, they're also building affordable housing. I cannot remember where the locations are, but yes, they are building affordable.
I recall that Disney was building theirs along the tollway, whatever it's called. And if you know where the Horizons High School is, it's generally around that area, the intersection of the off-ramp.
But I mean, what was the purpose of building affordable housing? Because I thought at the beginning I thought in the beginning it was alongside to do with what they wanted to do.
I mean, let's just say
originally moving from the West Coast to the Florida.
Well, let's just say this, Fulton. Disney builds, or some companies in the past built a community for their workers. You know, built a little town for their workers. Or Disney, I guess I could say, building a affordable community for their cast members to be near their job.
Correct. And not to mention too, when you really think about it. Imagine, if they did affordable housing, how many more families could eventually go to Disney World, right? Or like you said, their parents are working there, high schoolers are working there, people who are getting out of college and want their first job. So it definitely does a lot for Disney to be able to do affordable housing and Universal because it goes back into the infrastructure of the workforce of the theme parks. So.
Yeah. A most famous example, before all the jobs had left from that place, was Gary, Indiana, which was named after the steel president, Gary. And they built a town for all the steel workers.
Yes. And also home of the most famous musical family of all time, the Jackson 5, everybody.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is just absolutely incredible. Like I said, this building and this one here, where is it? Right here. And this one right here is just hire us, Disney. Good damn. We ain't gotta keep
I love how I just noticed in the corner it says artist concept only.
Yes.
Just noticed that's
yes.
Because this piece of work this artwork here is a masterpiece. It looks so realistic.
Oh, thank you very much. By the way, let me come on camera and let the Disney fans know. This is not happening. This is not happening. I repeat, this is not happening.
We do this to inspire.
Absolutely. That's all we do. Please, for the love of God, do not post this and tag Disney and say to them, y'all are building this East Campus in Lake Nona. And also, by the way, please, under any circumstance, do not take this photo right here and also tag Disney and say y'all are going to be taking the animation building to create the imagine.
You want to know how? Yes.
The Imagineering building. Please don't do that. This is to inspire what can be with along this picture right here. Because if y'all do that, Disney could potentially come for us and be like, so you guys think you're smart? Okay.
And you know how good some of our images, how good some of our concept images are here at BFP Imagineering. Sometimes, sometimes the images are so good that even myself, I don't want to present them because I'm keeping it to myself.
No, absolutely, Thornton, you're correct. And with Disney questioning us, it's like, so we want you guys to stop this. And it's like, well, actually, we can't do that.
I mean, I just came up with a new idea. The thing is, we all agree here. Every time we come up with new ideas on the spot, every single show, every single time, and I think I somewhat came with an idea for the West Coast. If they're unsure if their avatar would fit in, people want Avatar, but they're not sure if it fits with it fits in the location.
Right.
I came up with something else.
It was all Tinky Winky's fault, guys. It was all Tinky.
By the way, I watched Ricky's video about how Avatar can bring something to can bring something to California Adventure. And you know what I said to Bricky? Hang on, let me see if I can bring it up. I want to bring up the comment and read it to you guys live because I feel like you guys are going to be like, Braylon, you did not actually say this, but it's all in love to Bricky. This is no disrespect. Bricky is definitely.
Oh, did Bricky read your comment?
No, he did. I don't think he's going to read my comment. Because the tonality. Say that again.
He did say that he felt underwhelmed.
Well, no, not that. You guys will see the comment here in just a minute. So let me pull it up here. Okay. So this is what I said here, y'all. I said right here. I will say this right.
Okay, now I see it.
Yes. I will say this. Right. I love the perspective you always give. Right. But we can always agree to disagree. This looks like a giant blooming onion. In addition to that, I think the Elemental will be way
right on. It is a blooming onion.
It really is. I think that Elemental will be way better if you.
I think Outback Steakhouse would be the best sponsor, folks.
Yes, absolutely. I think the Elemental will be way better if you think about that, new pedestrian bridge and how it's going to light up at night. Imagine seeing Ember with her orange and red fire, Wade with water. So you got orange, red, blue. Not to mention you have the rock work because Earth is an element. And then can you imagine all of the Imagineering they can do with air, right? I think that would be a more tactile experience than this. But I so love what you do and think if there was a Bricky firm, I would so want to work there. Your mind is absolutely amazing. And I also think people missed the mark with this showcase. It was going to be an update year, not to mention Tomorrowland and Fitment coming back. Disney needs to stabilize the fan base. And I think people missed that very important point that it's about making sure the fans felt secure. So they can eventually expand on other things that they want to do. So that was my comment to Bricky. I thought that was a very good comment. It was very cutesy, very mindful, very demure. It's utilizing a movie that really doesn't have a lot of love yet, but I do think that in California you do have fire, you do have rain, even though they say it doesn't rain in Southern California.
Without a question, they have fire. They have amazing.
Yes. And you also have rock work and you also have air. So I think Elemental will work better at California Adventure than the blooming onion of Avatar. But that was my commentary. So what did y'all think about my comment? What was the spice level from 1 to 10?
I don't what you mean spice? I don't think it was really wasn't really a spice comment. It was more like a you're agree to disagree. Your legitimate own perspective.
Yeah.
Well, so he was saying that he was saying how it fits with DCA.
Yeah, I mean we can watch the video real quick since we've done the assignment. By the way, y'all, like I said, please do not, for the love of God, post this and say this is happening. I swear to God, if I see this on, if I see
an example, Lala is full of juicy ideas.
Yes, if I see this on Good Morning America or this here on Good Morning America, I'm gonna need somebody to contact me because I'm deserve my fucking cut. Okay, I'm just gonna say that right there now. Can y'all imagine if either concept was on Good Morning America? And it's like, hey guys, it's one thing to like make a prediction and it goes to D23, but this is on the network morning show. I think we might have the Disney SWAT team coming to knock at our doors. So yeah. But with that said, let's watch the Ricky video of what he has to say about. And by the way, shout out to Dollywood and Night Flight Expedition. I've been seeing
I'm yet to watch it. I want to watch it because there was like an interest of me watching it. Thinking Ricky is not talking, it's me. Of how that would. I was very interested in the mechanics of that ride because there was a few concepts that I wanted to implement to some attractions that I was working on.
Yes, and I will say,
see how it all.
And I will say, from what I have seen, a lot of people are loving the ride. Like, there's one with a message from Dolly, and she's got these butterfly wings, and she wanted to be there in person, but she did such a beautiful message. And y'all, it is the largest attraction that Dollywood has ever done. Okay, so
and they built that in only 18 months.
Yeah, I think that Disney should contact Dollywood and see who's working for them.
I mean, I was driving to work that one morning, and they announced, like, I think it was maybe Monday morning, and they said 18 months, and like, damn, Disney is.
What is the update?
It's the Bear Tron, guys.
Are we gonna get to see how the ride goes?
No, so because this is pass holder media preview, they do not want anybody at all to film the ride now. They have filmed the queue, right?
Okay.
And in one of the videos, there is a phone number of Expedition Company. And if you call that phone number, you actually do hear a voice message from that company. It's really, really cool. But shout out to Dollywood. I know we don't talk about Dollywood because we don't want to, but because people love Dollywood over Disney World right now. Okay, like if you go to Dollywood, you are going to have a good time. The maintenance, the upkeep, and the sincere energy of that cast and crew, they love what they do. So they don't really need any help from BFP Imagineering. When they need help, we will be there. But we also want to recognize all the other parks as well. So here is Bricky talking about the blooming onion of Avatar at DCA, Disney's California Adventure. Here we go.
It's a pretty powerful statement that we do compare Dollywood to Disney, and Disney should be like Dollywood because Disney for the longest time was to be a Dollywood, but it's not. It's like closer to Six Flags. No shade to Six Flags.
Yes. And Six Flags, we want you to win. I already did a live stream where I pitched Sharpie and Six Flags. If you guys missed that, please go back and watch it. I think that actually would help out Six Flags in a tremendous fashion with it being the first theme park based on color. It would take World of Color, but just flip it for Six Flags. And then you guys got to see it at night. It was a great stream if you missed it. All right, here we go. The comparison, well, not comparison of the Blue Onion and Avatar. That's what we think that is. But here is Ricky's commentary on the Blue Onion of Avatar. Here we go. There it is! The blooming onion!
Oh.
Thank you, Mickey, for the introduction.
By the way, shout out to Texas Roadhouse as well. They also have their own blooming onion. But yeah, this literally is what it looks like. This is no disrespect to Imagineering. They did a great job of this rock work. It's really cool, but it just looks like a blooming onion.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees it.
Yes. So,
was this in I don't know. Have you guys seen Avatar: Way of Water? Do we see this in the film? I think so.
I haven't watched it.
Do you see the blooming onion in the film?
I never watched the film.
Anyway, who cares if you see it in the film or not?
That was enough.
You know, a lot of projects. What is interesting? A lot of projects. You would. We had a defining explanation why Cars Land fits perfect in DCA, but I mean, all the recent projects. It's almost as if these recent projects were supposed to go in other places. So when you see Piston Peak, for instance. Piston Peak, the whole environment, like, can you imagine the Piston Peak as an expansion to Cars Land in DCA? And like, it would fit there because I wonder if Piston Peak seems more like a California thing. But yes, if you did a California thing, I don't know. There is wilderness and there is some wilderness in California.
I mean, you could do, Exhaustimity National Park.
Yeah, I know, right? Because you have because the Golden Gate Bridge used to be the entrance of DC8. Yeah, that's a great idea, actually.
Yeah,
since you're trying to you make, you know what? I feel that if you were not doing this Avatar thing, and you wanted to change Hollywood Street, the Hollywood Street. They did Big Hero 6, but they're supposed to did it better. They're supposed to did it bigger. They're supposed to did like a whole San Francisco. They're supposed to do. You have already instead of the Hollywood Street, you should have made it a whole San Francisco, like San Francisco Street, instead of that tiny area for a mini Big Hero 6. Because San Francisco, yes, it's like a Japanese version, but still San Francisco. San Francisco, and DCA is California. And then, like, your idea, you have that way you have the San Francisco Street, and then we can expand onto the Yosemite Park. I mean, that's what makes it California DCA bigger, not this blooming onion that seems to be like, well, we're trying to hide you from the DCA environment. We're trying to immerse you. This is like immersing me, but like,
and like I said,
the spiral is keeping me within.
Yes, but no, I will say Imagineering did do a great, because I mean that's a hand carved model of rock work. So like, no disrespect to Imagineering, that was very hard work to do. But it's just.
I think I'm not really a fan of the blooming top, but what is on the water and the caverns and caves, that's stunning. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Phil, you got anything before I continue to play it? All right, I will continue to play it then. I was asking, you got anything else before I continue to play it? Okay.
Oh, we cannot hear it. Sorry. Is it muted?
No. Can you not hear it?
No. Is your sound up?
Yeah, my sound is all the way up. Phil,
You
can you hear
did.
that?
I can't hear anything.
Oh, is it on? Is the video is on the stage, so I can see it.
Yes, it's playing.
Oh yeah, the sound is up. We don't hear it though. It's interesting.
I don't hear it either. It's not picking up audio.
Okay, hang on. Let me stop sharing. Maybe I need to stop sharing and then try it again because it's playing for me. Okay, let me try it again. All right, let me pull it up here one more time. All right, here we go.
Friends, did Disney just quietly cancel Avatar at Disney California Adventure? What a wild week it has been in Disney theme park news, because last week it felt like Pandora had been confirmed for DCA when fans saw the model. And not only did we see the model, but we saw details that gave us a really good idea of where we could expect it to show up. So before we talk about is the project canceled, let's first break down this model, because I think it's a masterpiece and I think I can get you way more excited about Avatar than possibly you are right now. My first big takeaway is that they made the genius idea of turning the land 90 degrees of what probably most folks were assuming. Because you think, oh, we're putting a land someplace or an attraction someplace, and you just imagine walking straight into it. But the fact that they turned it was brilliant. Let me break down why this 90 degrees, full circle, the right way to go. First off, it fits the space way better.
Pause. They did file permits to remove several ticket booths right there, I believe, where that image is at. I saw an article somewhere, or maybe it's those ticket booths in the plaza there.
Okay.
Just if I find the article, I'll pull it up, but not.
Okay. Thank you, good sir, for that. Appreciate it. Here we go.
Was brilliant. Let me break down why this 90 degrees is full circle, the right way to go. So first off, it fits the space way better. You only have so much room going back in this direction, even when you add in the transportation hub. So turning everything long ways gives you plenty of more space. And importantly, it puts the big, ugly box or show building over on Harbor, where it should be. Therefore, it can have trees that go along it, maybe some nice big giant billboards that promote the next thing that's coming to Disneyland or Disney Plus, but it just does utility outside of the park. Most importantly though, turning it gives the opportunity for something amazing to happen in the area that is the transportation hub today. Like, this is truly Disney forward thinking. So the rock work on this side would have unbelievable force perspective. Like, they've really crammed a lot of story into a small place. Tall sight lines, the curvature of the rib cage, the force perspective is not only going vertical, but it has a vanishing point at the very back end of the waterfall. Therefore, our eyes will see things going up and out, making a space feel so much bigger and so much more imaginative than what lies here today. And way more kinetic energy than what we saw show up over at Avengers headquarters and also at Galaxy's Edge. Waterfalls, a boat ride that goes both indoors and outdoors, bridge to walk over, all kinds of plants. There's even a nest with some sort of, like, I don't know, avatar pterodactyls, whatever they're called. Like, there is so much movement and synergy placed all around this thing. When you walk in here, even if you don't care about the movies, you will care about how it makes you feel. Grounded in nature, probably very, very emotional, and like you've truly just escaped from the rest of Anaheim. Possibly my favorite part of the Avatar model is how it got me to be able to imagine finally how the model would placate with the new bridge that will be coming across harbor. So for just a second, imagine you've parked your car, you've gone through security, you're walking across this bridge, and what's over to the left of you? Beautiful sculpted Disney rocks. Who knows? Maybe a little water effect, maybe a couple of palm trees. But the first thing that you're seeing when you walk into the park is vibes. If the Esplanade is designed to look more like a park than a parking lot, and you look down and you see a park that you're going into, you're suddenly in the magic when you're not even there yet. Like, what a great way to get into everything. And because of how rock work works, it could be forced perspective on one side, but on the other side, it could just feel like it's our perspective, a natural perspective of rocks. So this curtain or wall of the rock rib cage can do two things at once. Keep folks inside of Avatar fully submerged into that story, but folks on the outside of Avatar getting that spring in their step as they're walking across the bridge to kick off another amazing visit to Disneyland. Like, this attraction fits the scene better than Zootopia ever could, because I'm a fan of the way Zootopia looks. I love that architecture, but that only works when you're on the ground in front of that forced perspective. That architecture on the side of the bridge would look goofy when you're walking along the backside of it or over the top of it. And then there's the attraction. 30 guests per boat is a real sweet number to get people circulating through what would be one of the most desirable rides, not only at DCA, but I guarantee you the entire Disneyland resort. So as time goes on, we'll break this model down even further. But for right now, for first reactions, I'm telling you, this is a future home to vibes. And kind of the part that makes me the most excited is 2 years ago, I started predicting that the monorail would stay where it was at, and that this concrete jungle that exists right here would end up being a large park. And we would come in off the street into a park-like setting, and then we would enter Avatar, giving us that perfect compression space that we see outside of Star Wars Galaxy's Edge at 2 of its main entrances. Not jarring, not shocking, a well-placed portal to take you someplace that feels totally exotic, and I think worthy of a trip to the park. And keep in mind, when you study this model, and I spent probably 2 hours doing so on Friday, this is only half of the model. Man, do I hope we get to see what lies on the other piece that we're not being shown. So Avatar, even though it may not be your favorite IP, trust me, this boat ride, these effects will be amazing. But even more than that, the way that it fits into the Disneyland puzzle is a lock. Friends, I need you to do me a quick favor. Please hit subscribe so you can go on the B23 journey to 100K. When I get to 100K, it's going to unlock not 1, but 2 trips for the channel. Been working really hard. Would love your support. Make sure you hit subscribe, because that's the easiest, freest way to show up when we do this again. Now back to today's video. Here is where the problem lies. Everything else inside the Imagineering Pavilion got a little bit of stage time at the D23 Horizons panel. And by a little bit of stage time, I literally mean a little bit of stage time. They kind of rushed through all the things that fans wanted to hear the most so they could fit in the entertainment and comedy. You can watch the video I put up yesterday if you want my take on that. But the one thing that got ignored was Pandora Avatar coming to DCA. It was just a subtle one line of like, oh, an Avatar's coming in the future. When I saw that on my live stream that I was doing, I just said, oh, we just heard them cancel Avatar. Like, my spidey senses went off immediately that was a polite way of being like, yeah, I think we're changing our mind, which I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really, really hope that they don't. Which brings us to Tomorrowland in today's story. And honestly, if you would have told me last week I would be connecting Avatar to Tomorrowland after D23's announcements, I would have been absolutely shocked. So to put it politely, last night's Tomorrowland announcement, I would have to say was possibly the most rushed and sloppy version of this announcement I could ever imagine. It is a moment that literally many of us have been dreaming of for decades now. And it was just kind of like mumbled, and you couldn't figure out what was going on. And a lot of people are confused because they think that Thomas said that it would be happening with the 75th anniversary. I just went back and read the transcript from last night, and he just kind of said with looking at the 75th anniversary and then onto the 100th, everything starts with tomorrow. So There's a huge confusion that this is somehow going to be done in the next 3 years, but that simply hasn't been said anywhere as far as I've been able to see. But that's the thing. There's really no information on Tomorrowland other than an acknowledgement that they're working on it. And don't get me wrong, I'm excited about that, but man, oh man, does that complicate everything that they've already told us before. We have learned so much and also so little. What a talent to be able to do that to people. But honestly, doesn't a very sloppy and rushed and hard to decipher Tomorrowland announcement?
And I will just
well said, Bricky. We earned so much, and so we earned so
Oh, and listen, not to say that I am a PhD at doing that, but I am a PhD at doing that. Telling you just enough.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. That's all I'm gonna give you guys. I mean, that Imagineering episode.
Oh my God!
That week we did. That week there was free shows. Brand had free shows. And,
oh my God! Yes, the creative engineering, and all I gave them was the iridescent hats. They were wondering why are they wearing iridescent hats. I'm like, nope, that is all you're getting. No, you lose. Good day. And then when I showed them the creative engineering logo. What were y'all faces when y'all saw the creative engineering logo? Did I not do that logo justice?
Good job, sir. Good job.
I mean, man, just, and not to mention, it makes you want to get one of the hats. It really does. Like, imagine Imagineers out there with creative engineers in the environment as one. Man, oh man. So, but no,
now he was saying that next is that part of the model? Is another part of the model missing?
So apparently it is. So like that blooming onion is one half of it, but then the other half of the mall is like the indoor ride, I'm assuming, through the cave.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's what it is, right? Because he said there's like a nest of pterodactyls and stuff like that. But I think the other half of the mall is the interior of the cave. So let's keep going right here, everybody. With this and go.
Feel completely on brand. Like, what magical moment were we expecting? Were we anticipating? We'll be doing a separate video all about the Tomorrowland announcement, but as it fits inside of today's video, it's very, very abstract. But as I see all of this, there is a major collision or complication that's on the horizon. And I think that's what we should talk about right now, is the you can't do all three at once theory that I'm cooking up over here. It would be way too much to take on doing Avatar, the new parking lot, and the transportation hub into the Esplanade while you're also doing Tomorrowland. All three of these major projects would be happening right next to each other. And importantly, all three of these projects are right on the edge of the property, which means this would be an infrastructure disaster on getting people in and out of the resort. You can't have all of the weight go over on the western side. Disneyland needs to sit nice and leveled like a balanced scale. This would throw off that scale in an unbelievable way. You can do two, but you can't do all three. I mean, not only would it be financially crazy, but the logistics would be an absolute nightmare. But here's the thing, there's really no reason to do all three because the parking garage is in motion. That plan is fine-tuned. In fact, I have the plans for it. I'll be breaking down that parking garage in the upcoming week. I just didn't want to talk about it until we got all the pieces from Disney at D23. You've already got momentum on this. To pause this for something you haven't even started yet puts a huge gap in your delivery, and it log jams the entire system. There's a thing about releasing new products and how it creates a fan cycle of getting people to come back, getting people to spend more, and creates overall enthusiasm. You mess with that timeline, you mess with your earnings. And so this bizarre story brings us back to Tomorrowland, because Tomorrowland has leapfrogged over the top of Avatar, meaning that they're going to do that project first and make Avatar second. Hey, Bricky editing the video here, and quick little note. When I recorded this Sunday morning at Disneyland, it was still only fan service. I went over to D23, talked to some different people, and realized Disney has indeed announced through the media, not through their own press release, but through the media, they have announced that Tomorrowland is going ahead of Avatar. So that part of today's video is confirmed, but this was all filmed on me working on the idea of what if. Now back to Mark in the Park. Thank you so much for watching today's video. And if you want to support the content, head over to heybricky.com and buy yourself a beautiful hat. Let's do the math real quick on if this is true, then what exactly does that mean? Maybe I'm just arguing over a fan-created rumor, but what I do love about today's video is this is a creative stress test. And this is something you should actually do to huge projects. You should gauge it against, if this doesn't happen, what are the results? And if it happens this way, is the other way better? Because after last night, we definitely know that Tomorrowland has the loosest of loose plans. I bet you'd be surprised how long it takes them to design and figure out that solution. An easy win on stage turns into a very complicated process in reality. And I get it. I understand people want this like tomorrow. See what I did there? But you can't rush it. And all of this like false demand inside of the company really makes me worried about the plan, because clearly at this moment, they don't have one that they feel comfortable sharing. Trust me, Disney would have loved the opportunity to have a beautiful piece of concept artwork, because that would mean that they actually have a beautiful piece of concept artwork that could go out and tell the story. We won't see that probably until 2 years from now. So I would say that probably the next 2 years are development, 2 years of fine tuning, 2 more years of construction, or 3. Like, this is probably a 6-year off project, 5-year off project. I mean, even if they put their muscle behind it, I think 5 could be the fastest. But what does that mean? And does Disney know yet? And I mean, I get it. My priority is definitely Tomorrowland over Avatar, but my priority is also to see the park constantly evolving. So why not do this while you're designing that? I mean, think about it. This is going to probably take 3 or 4 years. Designing that is probably going to take 3 or 4 years. The same team doesn't do both of those things. Both can easily exist in the same reality. As somebody who's managed lots of big creative projects, I don't see why you would do this first and then do that one second. Like, I don't know why one has to steal the joy of the other, unless there's a bigger part to this story. So back to Pandora. I think if they do indeed end up doing a Tomorrowland first, this project is most likely over a decade away. And the fact that how fast the world moves, 10 years might as well be 100 years in pop culture and in entertainment. So I really hope that this isn't going away, because as somebody who's worked like around the clock on projects, when a project gets this far, a lot of creative people have put their heart and soul into this thing, and it is soul crushing when you learn that it's not coming. And look, I'm a fan of the Zootopia land, but as I've come to think about it, Avatar, Pandora is a way better fit for this parcel of land. And I hope you take this next section of today's video in the way that it's intended. I do believe customer service is one of the most important things any business can have. And I also believe that when you create art, you should listen to your fan base. But I also strongly believe that you can't let your fan base guide you. And I'm worried that that's what's happening here. And that actually makes me worried about the future of the Disney parks. Let me explain, because I know I've already ruffled some feathers, but you kind of got to hear me out here. I'm going to show my age, but I see the demographics. You're old farts too. Beastie Boys, Weezer, and Radiohead. all bands that put out phenomenal first albums that really exploded. And all three of these bands really definitively changed their sound for their follow-up albums. And largely when Paul's Boutique, Pinkerton came out, they were looked at as a commercial flop. But as time went on, the fan base and pop culture caught up with these records. If they would have just listened to their fans and Beastie Boys did another License to Ill, they probably would have burned out. But because bands like Beastie Boys and Radiohead continually evolve and reinvent themselves because it's art first, fans second, they've taken us on pretty amazing journeys. So look, I'm super, super stoked that Disney is listening to its passionate fans. A new Tomorrowland is a dream come true. Figment getting updated is exactly what Epcot needs, and Spaceship Earth is my favorite Disney attraction of all time. I love they made a dark ride for smart people, and that is not lost on me whatsoever. So all of these, as well as fixing the Yeti, really does show an attention to detail, an attention that they're listening. But there's a difference here. That's listening on the classics, things that have been proven to be absolute no-brainers inside of the theme park ecosystem. But if the fans push back on Avatar and you listen to that, it's going to get really sloppy really soon, because fans in today's world push back on everything. I'll tell you why. The Disney theme parks ecosystem is simply sports for people that hate sports. And I'll tell you right now, as a Buffalo Bills fan, nobody hates the Buffalo Bills more than their fans. Same could be said for Star Wars, and probably same could be said for Disney. Every action is going to get a reaction. But if you believe in it, years later, you have Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout, which is a perennial favorite, and the line is always super, super long, even though everybody said that it would never be the same. They're still actively participating. The worst thing you could have is nobody saying anything. And this project has not been that. Everybody, including me, has had a lot to say. And I think that goes to show that there is a silver line of brilliance in this project. So I know what I'm saying is probably jarring to a lot of you, but when you work in the world of creativity for decades like I have, you have to understand that you can't listen to everybody. What you really have to let guide you is the voice in here and the voice in here. And it also doesn't hurt to listen to the 10-year-old that lives inside of you. But if you start listening to advice from everybody, you'll get locked up into analysis paralysis, which honestly is a poetic way to say the death of creativity. So trust me, it is really important to listen to your fans. That definitely matters. But it also matters that you don't let them guide you, because they don't know all the things that you know. I'm telling you right now, Avatar would be a masterful fit for this location. I don't care about the IP, but what I do know is that it solves so many problems. It is a very good solution, and I'm extremely impressed at how well Imagineering was able to weave it into the hopeful Disney California adventure story. And what happens here, I think, will be really telling and kind of maybe scary on where things go from here, because this could be an interesting thing if Disney starts listening to what people say about everything, because so far, as long as I've been doing this, there's a huge portion that hates everything. So who do you listen to when you start listening to the people that hate everything? But what I think would be the real crime here against creativity is just when we finally saw the vision for Avatar and Pandora, Disney decided to look the other way. Friends, I'm Bricky. Thank you so much for showing up. I'm going to be doing a video breaking down all the projects announced, but I just had to start with this one because it's so far maybe the most complex and most surprising story that came out of D23.
So that's what Bricky had to say. You know, here's why I have to say this, right? I don't think Bricky is off by with Tomorrowland. And of course, we all know offhand Disney is waiting for the legendary People Mover to make its glorious return that he will be pushing down every child to be in the first car. Rightfully so. He's been pushing it. He deserves it. In the same token of that, I do get what Ricky is saying of you need to have at least one attraction built, right? right? Like he said, the parking garage is already moving forward. If you build that first, that will give you more time to really be developing Tomorrowland, right? Unless the Imagineers have already been working on Tomorrowland and Thomas Maslam said, okay, is it good to reveal that you guys have been working on this? And there you go. So maybe they do have some concept art already developed, but it wasn't really D23 ready, but they just wanted to just have some momentum. What do you guys think about that? Of at least one ride should be complete along with the parking garage, and that will give them more time to build out Tomorrowland.
There is a lot I have to. There's a lot I have to say, and it's really surprising that I have a lot to say when it comes to the West Coast, because my norm is I have a lot to say about Walt Disney World projects because I'm not a West Coaster, and yeah, it's quite shocking I have a lot to say after this. If I understand the sentiment because I posted a note on my story to say, posted a note on my Instagram just to say, because we all agreed here, we all agreed that the D23 was very balanced, and I got a response, from one of our content I got a response from OG55, and OG55, he responded and he said he agreed to disagree, that, and it felt to him that it was more like a Walt Disney World D23 presentation. And when I said that it was balanced, it was I think for us it was more balanced on the TV and the movies for D23.
Right.
We were very surprised by both. Nights. Yes. Especially I was more surprised with the movies and TV because it was very balanced. It was a balance of something for everyone. There were the majority of the announcements, they were films and they were films that people are familiar with.
Correct. Along with some new original ideas in there. I do think one thing that they missed out on, I forgot to ask you guys this during the I hinted at this, we talked about during our wild card show, the Spaceship Earth TV show. And I think that there was a genuinely missed opportunity to be able to talk about the Spaceship Earth TV show in relation to the reimagining of Spaceship Earth. I think if there was a little bit more, of a context, conjecture, connection there, then maybe that could have, helped, the fans gain a better understanding of how Disney cares about Spaceship Earth. What do you guys think about that? That there was a missed opportunity to talk about the Spaceship Earth TV show, which was talked about leading.
Oh, yes. They could have done that. Oh, yeah, you're right. Are you saying that instead of announced it before D23 as a reveal at D23 alongside the Spaceship Earth announcement?
Well, no. I'm saying
or just mention it again.
Mention it again, but also, have the creator and the director at D23 to talk about why Spaceship Earth is becoming a TV show. And I think it would have been cool if they would have announced it at the Movies and TV showcase or presentation, and then have those two Imagineers talking about Spaceship Earth along with the two people from the TV show. So it would have been 4 people on the couch, but it would have been a more in-depth conversation of like, what are you guys doing with the TV show? Like, how does Spaceship Earth, how's the energy of Spaceship Earth going to relate to the TV show? And then let's talk about the ride and how the ride is the I can't believe.
Yeah, and kind of funny.
Is the ride going to inspire the TV show, and will the TV show take elements from the ride? Go ahead, Fulton.
funny. The Tokyo Space Mountain and the Tokyo Tomorrowland, that's not new, and it's almost wrapping up. It's currently under construction. So yeah, I feel that the Spaceship Earth, what they did was the Spaceship Earth was put in the category as the two space mountains. The Space Mountain in Paris that they announced they're gonna go back to its original roots, and then Spaceship Earth was in it. When for me, I understand the West Coast. If I was a West Coaster and West Coast, and I would understand that, you know, it's when it feels like it's a Disney World D23. Yes, because Disney World has so many projects. And now that Avatar should be something that is big. They should have something that is being built right now or pretty soon. Yes. Now with this Tomorrowland being announced, and I don't know, is the reason why I have to comment saying is the reason why now they decide to jump on Tomorrowland is because Tokyo has a brand new squeaky clean Tomorrowland, a squeaky clean space mountain that now is like, well, look, they got a whole brand new space mountain and a whole brand new Tomorrowland, and people are gonna see that it's all brand new. We better get on it.
So I would say yes and no. I'm going to explain this from a media point of view, but also a fandom point of view, and then I'm gonna pass over to Phil, who will give it from the map and logistics point of view. From a media fandom point of view, I'm going to say no. Because you have to recognize Tomorrowland started with Walt Disney, right? So because Walt the park, and because he was there for the dedication of Disneyland, because we have seen him in so much footage of Disneyland, and the throwback attraction of Tomorrowland, just like the throwback attractions that people want at Epcot, like Journey to Imagination with Dreamfinder and Figment. I think that for the fans of the U.S. Tomorrowland, it was deeper for that announcement rather than the fans were excited because Tokyo is getting Tomorrowland, then we'll get. No, this has been a thing that the fans have been wanting on their own with or without Tokyo. Personally. So I think it was more about the fandom and the history of what they have been wanting for themselves, regardless of outside circumstances. Phil, over to you, good sir, for your take on my take and for your take on Florенce's question.
Okay. What was Florенce's question? I was multitasking here.
My question was just, do we assume that, if you had to guess, do you think that the whole, now that they finally announced Tomorrowland in the West Coast, has anything to do with the push from Tokyo? Because at the same time, we have Paris announcement with their Space Mountain going back to its original form. Do we think that the Tokyo Space Mountain and Tomorrowland, their squeaky new Tomorrowland, has any kind of drive or push or responsibility?
It may influence it.
Yeah.
Whatever Brennan had said, I agree with.
I'm not gonna say responsibility, because if it's responsibility, then they would have taken care of it much earlier.
But with the plans of what Brickley had laid out, there's a lot of things going on. So. I mean, it may have influence, but I mean, how far are they going to go with the supposed blue sky concept of Tomorrowland that Just
right, correct. And that's why I was saying that I think that this.
We felt it sloppy, and blue sky projects do feel sloppy. So,
do you guys think that this is a little bit? We received a little bit too much? Because remember when I said that? This, and Brian said also that this D23 was going to be more about updates to the current projects, and then I said, and maybe Brian also said it, that I said that we can get one or two blue skies, like one or two blue skies, but the fact that it's really big. When I said blue sky, it could be like something brand new, something that we don't know about. I'm not saying anything that's really big, because Figment, Journey to Imagination, that is huge. Tomorrowland in the West Coast, that is huge. And do we think that nothing wrong with saying, okay, for Disney World, we're going to focus on Journey to Imagination, and then at the West Coast, we're going to have Tomorrowland back. But the fact that it was like one after the other, it was like, here's your Space Mountain, your Spaceship Earth is gonna get cared for. Now your Journey to Imagination with Figment is gonna be cared for, and for the West Coast, your Tomorrowland is gonna be cared for. It's almost like, well, dang, throw in our faces what you're gonna care for.
I don't think it was too much. I think the fact of utilizing, we're being forgotten, they're not listening, this, that, and third, because when you heard, that thing that y'all call, what's the name? Disco Yeti, they played into the comedy.
Nobody had the Yeti too, right?
What I mean?
It's not cared too much, but do you think that it was like too much announcements on those kinds of things? Because
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that they gave more than enough updates, because like I said, this was going to be a wedding day for some, and a divorce day for others. Phil had his tux ready, but then I called him and he sounded like he was on his way to the courthouse to file divorce papers on Spaceship Earth. A very memorable call, to say the least. But with that said, I think that this was the chance for Disney to stabilize the fan base. I think they did that by recognizing progress on the fact that things are happening. Most of the updates were either 2027 or 2028. Maybe one thing was 2029, but most of them were going to be next year or the year after that. So I think stabilizing the fan base, showcasing progress, and then sprinkling in fan service, I think that was the way to go.
But I think that nobody is asking for Tomorrowland to be rushed. Tomorrowland has people want Tomorrowland back. They want Tomorrowland to be cared for, brought back. But if it takes time, I think people will respect it. Yes. Do we think that it's going to be rushed because Avatar, or maybe, I don't know. The thing that is Avatar is another big announcement that now is being put to the side, and for the West Coast, like they waited and waited for something. They're waited for Disneyland Forward. And now, even though they announced Tomorrowland, like everyone knows that it's really far away. It's like it's going to be the next D23 till you see a model of what it's going to be. So I understand for the West Coast that they've seen Disney World and it's like a snap in the finger. And what I want to say is he brought up Bricky and OG brought it up too, that I understand. I get the scenario that Disney should not be listening to their fans, so not listen too much to the fans or go with the fans, because otherwise they're not going to challenge themselves. But what is funny is the way that they're saying is as if for the West Coast they're listening to the fans, Well, on the East Coast, it's pretty much the contrary. For us, I think Phil can agree.
Yeah.
For the East Coast, like they don't listen to the fans.
They don't listen to nobody over here because what do they refer to us on? Let's see, on Pro Show, they think, and I agree too, that they believe that the people on the East Coast are hicks. They don't listen to those people on the East Coast.
And I also, and not only, and also said too that Disney Adventure World, that was a true expansion. Tokyo Fantasy Springs, that was a true expansion.
Right.
What they want to do in the West Coast for the Avatar, that would be a true expansion. And the Coco is an expansion. And for Tomorrowland, that's not an expansion, but that's a revitalization.
I will say this though, right? I mean, when you think about Coco and how creatively that they are doing this, and the colors and the deep enriching storytelling it is. Does anybody remember when I did Disney's composition of Magic California Adventure Theme Park, where it's the composition of how anime and movies are made? I mean, at this point, you might as well just change the name to that, because every attraction and ride that you're doing is bringing out different, compositions of magic, of what's the magic behind Coco, what's the magic behind, the Incredicoaster, what's the magic behind World of Color, and you're creating a composition for each different experience. I noticed that as well. Like I said, I do agree with Ricky that at least something should be built. And because that Avatar experience can be built, then that means more time can be into Tomorrowland. But also, too, nothing gets past Josh D'Amaro without Josh D'Amaro approving it. So what if they were already working on Tomorrowland behind the scenes, and then that was confirmation of, hey, we've been working on it, now we're gonna let y'all know that it's official now, right?
No, because over there they were going back and forth. They were saying at one point it's Avatar Land, and then all of a sudden now they said that it's just an Avatar experience.
Correct.
And they never say that it's they never say, I don't know if they said it. Have they ever said it that it's an Avatar expansion? Have they ever said?
No, they have not. What I'm saying, for instance, is this, right? When they announced Tomorrowland Live, and y'all know, I always say before anything gets to us, it's been talked about in many boardrooms, it's been talked about at many business retreats, it's been talked about in many email chains. What I am saying to you guys is, when they announced Tomorrowland, there is a possibility of a theory, a theme park theory. Shout out to Matt Pat, which honestly, you should really create theme park theory and just hire us as the host, Matt Pat. Just saying. With that being said, actually, you know what? Let me come on camera and say that to Matt Pat. Matt Pat, if you do theme park theory, hire myself, Florentin, and Phil there, and we'll just be the host of that. But with that said, what I'm saying to you guys, a theme park theory. What if they were already working on Tomorrowland? What if they already have a plan? And then when Thomas Maslow said that, hey, we are creating Tomorrowland, that was the official announcement for us, but they all were already working on it behind the scenes. That's what I'm saying to you. So Tomorrowland could have been moving further along than we all giving it credit for. We're just thinking that when that announcement was made, and then okay, the next day they were starting to work on that. But come on, this is Disney. They don't just make an announcement.
The thing is, my point is, we're a little bit tired of their terminology, or their terminology, because while everywhere has shown, international has shown real expansions, for Disney World, it's kept on repeating. The biggest expansions, and they're not really expansions. They're new experiences, and there is a change, and they're new experiences for Disney World. to keep saying it's the biggest expansion projects, not really. I mean, the door coaster is just the only thing that's expanded to a parking lot.
I will say that door coaster that we saw that footage, it does look very cool. I will say that was definitely more developed than just the concept art. I will be right back, you all. Be right back. Y'all keep going. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm just thinking.
I just was looking over here and like, oh, that was the first time I ever seen a trailer for Coyote versus Acme over here on YouTube. It's 5 minutes long and
I'm so excited for that film. You have
we can watch that on your show if you want to.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know about copyright.
Well, it's a trailer though. So,
but I've done. But trailers can also be copyright too.
Really? Okay.
Give me a moment. I'll be right back, y'all. But I will agree. If Six Flags had BFP Imagineering as the head of the creative department, the Coyote versus Acme storyline would be in Six Flags parks all over the country because it looks that good. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the trailer. It's really good.
His point. I mean, Bricky was saying about the Disney, don't listen to the fans. Don't listen to the fans because you're gonna listen to the fans, and if you listen to the fans, you're gonna have a changed DCA, and us East Coasters were like, I think me and Phil were like, really? You think that not saying it's not popular? You think that Disney is gonna listen to the fans for Disney for the West Coast, but here on the East Coast, they never listen to the fans.
Yeah, I mean, we lost. Other than Rivers America and Townhall Island, which we said, like, what are you guys doing? There's land over.
Yeah, it's like the West Coast. It's like the West Coast. They're like, please, Disney, don't listen to the people. Don't listen to people. And then here on the East Coast is, well, Disney never listens to us. Everything is being everything here is being replaced. We get no expansions. They tell us it's the biggest expansions ever when they're not expansions. Instead of telling us they're just changes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like I said, I'm like going to be that one guy who goes into
when they opened Frozen Ever After in Norway. All the people were like, "That should be in Magic. That should be in Fantasyland. That should be in Fantasyland." Did they go with what the people say? No.
Yeah.
Did people ask for are we asking for Monsters Inc. now in 2026? No.
Nobody did.
No. Even for Cars, even for Cars, there was the new person was like, wasn't that something that they should build years ago? Well, no, they were not going to build years ago. I think the only reason they're building it now is to do with How to Train Your Dragon and Super Nintendo World. That's the reason why now they're throwing in the. That's why now they're onto building a Cars attraction. Alone because of the merchandise. The Nintendo merchandise is crushing it. So the Pixar Cars merchandise, let's go.
Okay, so where are we in the conversation? I heard merchandise. I heard Super Nintendo World.
The reason why Disney is building these things is because Epic Universe built them first.
No. It's just a difference because Bricky is saying, or Bricky or OG55 or all the West Coasters, they're saying, Disney, don't listen to the fans. Don't listen to the fans because all these incredible challenging opportunities. And then at the same time, us as the East Coasters were like, really believing that the Disney is gonna listen to them, because it will be over there. Disney's gonna listen to them, but then here on the East Coast, they never listen to us. They say that for here, they say for here, nobody asked for Monsters Inc. in 2026.
Right.
Nobody asked for Cars in 2026. Somebody said, what wasn't this Cars thing supposed to be built years ago? Well, no, they had no desire to build another Cars. I mean, Paris doesn't even have a Cars Land.
I guess the thing that really confuses me is how Bricky said that Disney should not listen to the fans, but in the same breath, he says, I am so excited for Tomorrowland. So which is it? Because the fans have been asking for Tomorrowland. Right?
I know, right? Oh yeah, that's true.
I guess that's the dichotomy that's confusing me, right? Because without the fans, there is no Disney, right? So
no, I think what he means by the fans is not. I don't even think he should. Yeah, what's confusing is he uses the word fans because the haters, is he talking about the fans or is he talking about the haters? Because those are two separate things. The haters, which one is it? Because the fans, if fans want something, they're not dumb either. They're not like saying, "Oh, throw an IP here."
Exactly. If anything, I think fans are really the extension of the Walt Disney Archives and Becky Klein. Like the fans are just as passionate as the archivists.
It's like it's the same thing like us, BFP Imagineering. Like we are fans too, but like when we say that's why when we say something, I was saying when Frozen Ever After opened in Epcot in Norway, everyone was saying that belongs in Fantasyland, and when they say it belongs in Fantasyland, they say it that whenever you put stuff, like put it where it fits.
I mean, for example, I would ask Ricky, what would you think of this from an engineering standpoint? And if Disney didn't listen to us three fans on this, then would it be better for the land to be wasted land, Bricky, or would it be better for Disney to be like, you know what, this live stream looks interesting. Oh my God, what is that? Maybe we should go for that.
Yeah, and I think that the thing is, you're right. I think he should not really say don't go listen to the fans, because there's fans that have been pitching for Tomorrowland. But I think the reason why what he means is more like, I think it's more of people saying, what he means is people saying that, oh, we don't want Avatar anymore. We don't want Avatar here. Give us something Disney. Give us something Disney. And that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that those people there, those people are just the audience. They're not, you don't know if they're fans or not. So,
and like I said, to your point, like I said, I agree with Ricky on the premise that something needs to be built now, right? Because you need that time for Tomorrowland for Tomorrowland to be really its best self. You need all the time to build that out. But I do also believe that they could do something bigger than Avatar. But I do get that there should.
Speaking about something bigger than Avatar, I have something. No, not saying it. Not saying it. Yeah, so you're saying
yes, go ahead.
Your theory is that they've been working on this Tomorrowland maybe already. So
that's right. I mean, it's a theory. It's not a confirmed theory, but I don't think you're going to announce that and y'all haven't done any work on it.
I know, right? Yeah. I think it has to be. Yeah. Not gonna put yourself at that risk.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the thing is, Avatar is a project that's going to take some years to get built, and the fact that now you're announcing another big thing that's going to take some years to be built, like, don't you guys agree that since they're two big projects now, that is going to be delayed, or both of them's going to take years to build, or you're going to have to sacrifice one, waiting more for one or the other? I think that the West Coast needs another announcement for something else to make it up for it. I mean, some people, but I mean, that point, I mean, it's like for the West Coast, it's like all the projects, they're all announced projects. They're all big projects, but those are going to be decades away, or like.
I think something that
so many years away. Like,
I think something they could do right now, and this may sound a little off the wall, but follow the iridescent bouncing ball here, ladies and gentlemen. Just what if, they did a villains version of World of Color?
Oh, wow. Yep. Why not? Yeah.
Because remember, they had that World of Color 1, right? If I'm not mistaken. That was more about the heroes and stuff like that. But just imagine you do that for a good minute leading up to, because when did they say Villains Land was going to open?
Oh, the 2030s at the max, right?
Hang on, let me type in my phone or my laptop, excuse me. When is Villains Land coming to Disney World? Okay, so they have not said a opening date yet.
Nope. Even Piston Peak doesn't have one.
I would say the latest that they should do is 2028.
Oh, wow.
I said that too. Yeah.
I know that's pushing it. But think about this, right? You have a villains version of World of Color in place in California as they're building it up in Florida. Now, we all know the OG World of Color is coming back. So, who's to say that they don't do a villains version from Halloween all the way to maybe February, I guess? Just to keep the villains in the fold. And that could be easily done.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I think 2028 because, I mean, you got a couple things working for you. You execute concept art, Disney, which you really should give yourself credit for, of the Maleficent roller coaster. And then the Magic Mirror. Hello, everybody. You have good momentum on those two. Doing the work now and then it coming out 2028, I think will give y'all such a refresh to that place. And by the way, I do want to say this on camera about Tom Cordless, because I saw that part placed in WDW Pro and others talk about, there's a Disney Civil War.
Yeah, I saw that. And then why are they using Tom?
It's fucking bullshit, because I understand where he's coming from. If WDW Pro and that park place and everybody else is as smart as they say they are with the sources that they have and this, that, and the third. You didn't even have to be covering Disney content this year to understand, recognize, and know that this was going to be an update year, right? That it wasn't going to be any big. Say that again, Phil.
We said it all along that not to be like, expecting much.
Yes.
I mean, if you feel underwhelmed, I mean, I'm sorry. You guys are busy, doing this and third all over the world, especially when half of your projects.
I already was going to say. I was already going to predict that the only thing I was going to say that is we're going to get some really exciting international projects, because all the domestic parks projects was already before we had to get through a D23 where everything incredible was in the international parks.
Yeah.
Speaking of
now we have to get through another D23 where we know everything coming for the domestic parks, and they're going to toss up some exciting stuff for the international parks again.
Speaking of international parks, now I don't recall, or I just had my mind blank out and not just pay attention at all. But today or yesterday, there was information, because there was nothing ever mentioned during D23 about it, about Abu Dhabi. But there was an Abu Dhabi article or something you shared, or one of you guys mentioned.
Yes, it was about biomes. Yes, correct.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's going to be separate biomes. Yeah.
Right.
And because you're bringing that up, I also want to get back on the point about Tom, right? I don't think Tom was saying that you're not a Disney fan completely, like you don't have a soul to care for Disney. I think what he was trying to say was we keep asking Disney to do more, right? We keep asking Disney for this, that, and the third. And when they come out with a showcase where it was actually more focused on the domestic parks than the international parks, it wasn't so much about the cruise line. It wasn't these big concepts with no finishing date. You had most years at 2027, 2028, and then you have the big shabuzi of Tomorrowland and Figment coming back. And when you say, well, there wasn't enough details. That's
why you have the West Coaster saying it felt like a Disney World D23. I mean, even if they got the Tomorrowland announcement,
right? But with that said, though, I think they tend to forget, and I try to hone this in with the guys here. If they were to do exactly what y'all asked for, which is a fact-based D23. Without the corny song and dance numbers, OG 55, right? And they gave more facts. Y'all would have been there for 6 hours. I don't think anybody wanted to be there for 6 hours of. So the ride is going to start with a corral that you go through, get on the ride, and then you're going to go through this tiny thing of a river. And
thank goodness that's not how D23 works. I don't want to know how to write
but wait for it, and there's more. There's going to be a character over here that's going to talk to you, and then it's going to be this big. Y'all, if they really went over all the facts, do y'all really think y'all going to stay there for 6 hours? Tom was just saying can y'all just be fucking grateful that Disney is actually hitting some things, that progress is happening, and that everybody coming out of it seemed to feel like Disney still has a pulse. That's what he was saying. He wasn't saying that you don't care about Disney. Y'all are using Tom to just have content on your channel. And it's fucking bullshit, because he didn't say anything wrong. He did. If you think that Tomorrowland and Figment are not bigger than Avatar, and wanting more details, you are out your fucking mind. That is not fandom. That is not pixie dusters energy. That is just being factual. Of that Disney had a lot riding on this. And the fact that y'all are upset that there were not more details when everybody told y'all to level your expectations is crazy work to me. Back off, camera. I just had to develop time for a minute because I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
But they advertised that it was going to be the biggest D23 event ever. They always say that every year, though. So, come on,
fuck
guys.
you, Phil. You're right. They did say that.
Well, I want to follow up with what Brian said. And even though some of our desired projects, like something for the Wonders of Life Pavilion, was not announced, or even something that no Epcot Resort announcement, or not saying that they need to do it if you really have something or you've been working on something, but I'm not surprised because sometimes announcements come, but don't mean all the announcements happen during D23, but even though some of the stuff they're not really my thing, like Monsters Inc. and all that. For me, I was just there to have a good time and to see how eventually it's not something I would do. Watch a whole D23 because from the past I don't want to. After the past D23s, I don't want to sit through all that. But to see that it was kind of different this year, and it was a different. Even me and Brandon, we were like wowed by the set design. It was more cozy. It was cozy. The music choices. It's good to see a change. It's good to see a change and a different turn, right?
Absolutely.
We even said that it didn't feel corporate.
Yes, and you know what? To that point, and let me come back on camera and explain something to Orange Girl 55, who I have no disrespect to Orange Girl 55, nor to WDW Pro and y'all, but this is why having somebody in the theme park sector with a media perspective is extremely important. I remember OG 55 said, I want more details. I feel like the talk show format kind of, shrunk the details and stuff. Here's the thing, right? For the first time ever, and Phil and Thornton, y'all let me know if I'm off. I think we got to see Imagineering have a soul. To come out, sit down on the couch with Neil Patrick Harris and be conversational about their projects, and get to see their passion for it. Because D23 is a corporate song and dance show, right? The pony show. Guys, look at how big this is, and da-da-da-da. That's not really, that doesn't really connect with fans. But for an Imagineer to sit down and talk about a memory of them being at Disney and how that relates to their design philosophy and how they think emotionally about the fans, that allows people to have something to hold on to. So I feel like they did the right format. And not to mention, Neil Patrick Harris did his motherfucking damn job. And
I don't know if the format has to do with Carousel Progress, and I will say that doing the Carousel Progress, of course, that's the time that Carousel Progress is getting changes, but this was the respectful D23 to have to make it this way with Carousel Progress and the whole Neil Patrick Harris sitting on the couch and everything. Because if you had done that, the previous D23s, we'd be like, what are you doing? You're sitting as if you're Carousel Progress and you're just giving us crap.
But also too, I mean, when you pick Villains Land, that's not a sit down conversation. That is the magic mirror coming through. When you have, Billy Crystal coming out and talking about that, he's Mike Wazowski, that was for those big announcements. When you are sitting down and doing updates, it needed to be a different format to me, right?
Yeah. So do you think that this D23 was reassuring the people?
I think it was absolutely. I think some people are being selectively outraged. And what I would say to Orange Grove 55, to WDW Pro, to Capture the Magic, that Park Place, let's see if Disney contacts you to do the D23 theme park showcase in 2 years. And let's see how you host it. Let's see what the format's going to be. Let's see how you would navigate handling a whole fan base where if you make one wrong move, it's your ass. Sincerely, it was not that bad of a presentation. It really wasn't.
And like you say, if they, of all things, if they're really going to announce all that, especially Tomorrowland and Figment, mostly Tomorrowland, they're not. If they announce Tomorrowland and they never end up doing it, or it's just some announcement to throw it at you that we got your back. They're setting up themselves for an ultimate trap.
Up to fail. Absolutely.
An ultimate trap, yeah.
And not to mention too, like I said, I don't have any smoke with anybody. It's just, can we put this into a context, conjecture, and connection of there were things announced. For you to say there was nothing announced, like I said, most of the projects, 2027, 2028, hell, they said, you know what, for Monsters Inc., let's just open it up next year. Hello, Harryhausen's will be opened up next year. What the heck? Is that not progress for y'all? Like, sincerely.
That's why when I said balanced, it wasn't really the Disney World announcements either, because we want some new announcements for Disney World too. I don't want just announcements about I don't want announcements from 2D23s with updates is good. You need updates. You need to know that it's look. I think the biggest thing from the night would have to be for villains that they're remaining in the same direction as the first time.
Yes.
And it's not the new Groove coaster.
And they're not backing away from being adult. That should be a huge win. Because if everybody remembers that rap article talking about a more family coaster, although a seasonal coaster would have been cool, Disney. I don't think anybody would have been upset with that because it would honor Earth's the Kid of pull the lever, crunk the other lever. But also, too, I want to talk about Orange Grove 55's friend. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you came from. I don't know why you exist. But when you said it was weird that Glenn Close was on the stage, she played Corella motherfucking ass DeVille. Those fans lost their minds. For you to say it was weird, you're not a Disney fan to me. I don't know how you got with Orange Grove, but that was just off to me. Okay? And then for you to say,
let me ask you, who the heck said it was weird?
So when Orange Grove 55 was talking about this, he was talking about with some guy, I don't know him, and this is not no hate for him, but he said it was weird that Glenn Close was on the stage. It's like, she played Corella DeVille.
Is that his comment panel? Is that Jared or Capture the Magic, or was that?
No, I think this was a good.
I'm not to shade on.
Was it a girl?
No, it was a guy.
Oh, okay.
But it was just odd of like, those fans loved it. Absolutely loved it. And then I told y'all that when,
and you know what? And even if you're not a fan or so into it, like you knew the reason why she was there. It's to do with villains, like.
And not to mention too, it was a huge revival for Glenn Close, who she did the laugh in an interview not too long ago, and that was the first time in a long time that she, went back into that character. And not to mention too, I showed y'all Bruce Vaughn's, nonverbal language of, I don't know, there's gonna be a third ride, because Glenn Close said
her performance and her acting. I mean,
when Bruce Vaughn said, I don't know, there's gonna be a third ride, and I told y'all about the teleprompters that were all over the place, on the table, on the floor, in the back. And, for these big presentations, everything has to get approved. everything had to be approved in order for it to be on the prompter. So there's no way that Bruce did.
So when this person said that it was when this person said that it was weird that she was there, none of the other guys responded.
It was just Orange Grove 55 and him.
Okay. I see.
So, and let me bring up Glenn Close, because I don't think people really understood the magnitude.
To be honest, the only thing I have one thing where I thought it was weird and I didn't understood. That was, why was there a drag queen standing next to Amy Adams for the enchanted 20 years?
Now, I do believe that, WD talked about that. I do believe.
Yeah, and he did point out that was not Amy Adams, but it was. It was.
That I do not know.
That I enjoyed hearing Amy Adams. I enjoyed Jodie Benson there, but what ruined it and what really ruined it was, and had no purpose there, because Enchanted, the film, this isn't, it's like,
well, I don't know what the context was. I mean, here's the thing: when you're celebrating the 20-year anniversary, you do find fans who really connect to it. You may have, fandom artwork. You may have people that, were essential players in the background. So maybe it might have been that. I have no idea, but still, as long as people came out for the event, that's the main thing that really should matter. Here is the moment when Glenn Close stole D23.
Hey, Bruce. Hey, Caroline.
Is that Cruella DeVille? Hey, yeah, the mirror summoner. Lucky us, right, Tig?
Yeah, that has been a real treat.
Yeah, real treat.
What are you waiting for, you sycophant? Introduce me, you morons!
Yeah. Hey, Caroline, Bruce, meet the lovely Cruella DeVille.
I know those fans are freaking the fuck out. Oh my God! And she can still do the laugh. Oh my God!
Caroline, darling, gray isn't your color. You must. And you must be Brutus.
It's actually Bruce, but it's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, such a sweet thought. I wish I could reciprocate.
Like, I mean, just if you didn't enjoy that, you have personal problems with yourself that you need to go get fixed. The fact that dude said that was weird. No, it was weird to you. Nobody else complained about it. Okay. Yeah. And I think that's what Tom means of y'all are finding anything negative when it was like people actually enjoyed it. People were like it. I think the showcase was sold out, right? I mean, it looked like there was no empty seat in the house. People were actually there because they wanted to be there. Like, can we please?
Even myself, I am not a Cruella fan, but yeah, I was entertained.
I can appreciate that. I don't know how you're not a Cruella fan. I mean,
maybe I am, but
it's integral with Disney. But at least you recognize the impact of this moment, right? You're not just saying it was weird because you don't understand, but like you recognize the magnitude of Cruella DeVille being a villain within the world, and not to mention too, I think out of all the villains that should have came out, I think that this was the right one. Can you imagine Angelina Jolie coming out as Maleficent? I don't think it would have the same fervor as this because we've seen Angelina Jolie as Maleficent. We haven't seen Glenn Close do this in a long time. So
No, but I think having her, it was also nostalgic too, because if you had for Maleficent, it would be a little bit like too like, I don't know,
Too on the nose because
it's like a little bit too like shove IP, like, you know, Maleficent coaster. Here's Maleficent, like,
right, exactly.
Here she is, like. And they put people on their toes because we don't know if this was a moment of an announcement of a third attraction, you know.
Yeah, I showed y'all the nonverbal communication of Bruce saying, I don't know. But like I said before, Bruce would not have approved that script if he did know that Glenn Close was going to say that. Come on now. And then, of course, too, like, let me just put this right here. Of the 7th. Oh, here he is, I think.
What if, being that you built that spindle?
Yes, spindle for station. Yes.
Info.
Yes.
There. You can have during Christmas time. You can theme it after.
Ooh. All those colors, green and red. Oh my God! It's snowing in Spindle Station. Oh my God!
That looks like my hand. Honestly, that's me wearing it.
Spindle drew them toward the village because it recognized something in them.
Hey, can you show the video?
No, I was trying to show the Figment one because I mean, like Neil Patrick Harris coming out and the 7th stage. Neil Patrick Harris coming out and the energy unpredictable. The air is alive. Okay, here we go. Sorry, y'all. I mean, this for the Disney fans of the East Coast was just everything. Like, I saw like the social media reaction from inside the Honda Center when Disney posted it, and there was a person just walking around just So like, for y'all to say y'all are Disney fans, but you're respecting other fans being happy, like you're not a fan in that capacity.
Unbeliever, you made unbeliever. You made me a promise. You swore if I were to host this show, you would restore my favorite animatronic character of all time to his former glory. Behold!
Thank you. You made your own short. Winning for dinner for Bill here because of course it was on your channel.
Yes. We are taking a new journey into imagination at Epcot.
I predicted this. Too. It's a win for both of us.
With Figment and Dreamfinder.
Now, the only thing I really feel bad about with StreamYard is the translation, because I know Thomas Maslam. He's not from I don't know if he's from the US, but he has an accent. And he meant Dreamfinder, not Cream Finder. You nasty fucks. Okay? That was StreamYard picking that.
Oh, remember we had wow, it really goes with the theme of my pre-show before D23, and now this trend. Never mind.
What dream that is?
How Furies were born.
Yes. Oh my God. I took some.
By the way, I got some funny shorts, but there's no way I'm posting them.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
so
only for you guys to see it as your personal entertainment.
So for those of you who are so for those of you who are wondering about flurries and why flurries came up, Samantha is Olaf's new girlfriend or love interest, and I said, well, if Olaf and Samantha get on, then and he releases, it's gonna be flurries all over the place, so you can figure out what flurries is. Okay, I can't really say that because this is a BFP Imagineering is to restore order, hope, and imagination for the kids and kids at heart. But we have to cloak things, ladies and gentlemen. But if you have kids, flurries were all around you as you guys were, creating snow people. Okay, so there.
With pigment and cream finder, you don't have to click on the video just to see it. It's right there. I'm looking at the short right now. I didn't click on it, but it's right there with pigment and cream finder.
When I think about that, I think about the cream from the school bread, Norway. I'm good. I got my creamy school bread with my dream finder.
What's the pigment in Norway?
The pigment? What? The pigment?
Yeah, I was just asking if there was any pigment in Norway. You talk about cream in Norway?
From the school bread.
Oh,
school bread. School bread has a vanilla custard cream.
Oh.
By the way, y'all, here's a more close-up version that was more far away. I actually went in later on that night to try to get some better shorts because that was a smaller version of us. But here's the bigger version here.
False unbeliever. You made me a promise. You swore if I were to host this show, you would restore my favorite animatronic character of all time to his former glory. Behold!
Winning chicken dinner for real here because
it was the little dance at the end for me.
Oh, you danced? Wait a minute. I don't remember.
Yes, hang on. Let me go back. Right here we go.
False unbeliever. You made me a promise. You swore if I were to host this show, you would restore my favorite animatronic character of all time to his former glory. Behold!
Winning chicken dinner for real here because
he did the little dance.
He did the little dance?
Yeah, he did. Like literally right here.
Winning chicken dinner for real here because
he did a little shot shake from side to side.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, and let me tell you something. Neil Patrick Harris is a gift to the world. He's like the white version of Wayne Brady. Because when he sat down in the chair, it's like, tomorrow's progress is just light years away. There goes that Stitch again, making it.
When I first found out Neil Patrick Harris was hosting D23, I was like, really? Like, why? But now since it's to do with the whole carousel project thing, yes, I get it.
And not to mention too, somebody online said something very interesting. They said, wasn't it interesting that Joe Rohde came out and fixed Neil Patrick Harris, and that was a clue for the Yeti being fixed? I'm like, I didn't even think about that because we didn't know that was coming, but that was a great insight. You know what I mean? And that's the thing about Disney. They always love to throw something in your face that, don't pay attention to that. You know what I mean? But no, I thought it was a very good D23. If you didn't find anything joyful, in the words of Tom Corliss, yes, you are not a Disney fan. I'm with him. He did not say anything crazy. No more than y'all said crazy things on y'all channel. Stop it. You got the right to have a damn opinion. And Phil, and when I said fuck you, Phil, that was not being disrespectful to him.
I knew that. I knew what your angle was because I'm just pointing out that what they were hearing is but they promised us the biggest D23 ever. That's what they say every D23 to boost the sales.
But you know what though? I think compared to this, I think the biggest D23 has levels to it. I think this was the biggest D23 for the fans to be recognized in the way that they have. I think that in the level of that, I think that was the biggest D23 of the fans.
We've heard you. Look at this, Dreamfighter. We've heard you about that, and it's been, believe it or not, short of 30 years.
Yes.
Wow. Now I want to know more, of course, what they are planning for that. I'm really excited because
that's what I say for you West Coasters. For you West Coasters, since the West Coast has the Disney World, yes, had the most announcements for updates for the most projects, and we know the West Coast, they have Avatar and they have Coco, and wait, that was it, right? That was just Avatar and Coco.
No, remember, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in just a few moments, the rivers of America will light up for Remember, Dreams Come True, presented by Honda. So that's coming back.
Oh yeah, but that I'm talking about. I'm referring to before D23.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was really much going on.
So that's why I expected the West Coast that's why the West Coast, like, you could have been on your tippy toes. You never know what announcement they would announce something else. Yeah. And if they could have announced something else that they're getting rid of in Disneyland, it could have been an OG classic. Then y'all would have been ranting all night.
Yes, it's like, let's be grateful that they didn't announce that they were canceling anything else. Okay, can we be grateful for that? Because
we're getting rid of Mr. Toad's Wild Ride in Disneyland, folks. Like,
riot. They're going riot in Disneyland if they did that. I mean, people.
Like perspective is everything.
We have a little bit more grace on the East Coast, and look, we get all a bunch of replacements, and they're telling us.
And not to mention too, y'all. Halloween is coming up. Do you not think that there's not going to be more details about Villains Land drop during Halloween? Come on now. Think about this from a media point of view, guys. Come on. Sincerely.
Thank you.
And hell, you know what? Well, go ahead.
Thank you for reminding me. Maybe I should do a lot of Halloween things on the channel.
Yeah, and not to mention too, let's throw in some Monsters Land updates during Halloween as well, because it's going to be opening up next year. So you utilize the fact that maybe, just maybe, there is more to come. You don't think that the Coco attraction won't get updates during the Day of the Dead? And Indiana Jones won't get updates during, the Day of the Dead, for the Mayan culture and stuff like. Just think that there is more to come when it's supposed to be. Okay, just keep that in mind. So,
yeah, kind of related to the short here. We did the wild card show the day before this, and this guy here, or myself, was the one that chose Dreamfinder and Figment.
You did. You pitched it live.
And you will find me watching ahead of time of this video, where you were wondering, or Florentin was wondering, what's going on with you, Phil? Well, nothing. That was me reacting to seeing this footage. I was about to jump out of my seat when this was announced. But I'm going to have to do a victory show. Well, I mean, not Lisa.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Thinking we could get out of here.
I was about to say, I think that they would have to bring back, what is it? I think they would have to bring back the tunnel, the rainbow tunnel. I think they would definitely have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Without question, to make it actually, work. I think that would be just wonderful. You know what I mean? So.
Let me ask, what are we doing for August 25th or 24th?
August 24th, I got an eye doctor's appointment that morning.
Okay. It's a big day, folks. On the 25th, history was made.
For your prediction and everything?
No. For us three coming together.
Oh, the formation of
the formation of three mouse Musketeers. Yes, us three.
Yes, for BFB Imagineering. And by the way,
as a trio.
Yes. I will have to say I gotta show y'all this video, and when I tell you I sincerely love the Disney fandom so much, and all I'm going to say in this video, and let me come on camera because I want to be able to take responsibility for this. Oh wait, hang on, let me get back to y'all. Hang on, wait. Okay, hang on. There. Okay. I'm going to say for this video that y'all about to see, once you go back, okay, you will never go back. That's all I'm going to say on this thing that y'all are about to see, okay? And shout out to these two cosplay women. Just give me a moment, y'all. Just give me a moment. Give me one moment here. Come on, we're live here. Come on. Okay. All right, here we go.
And you must be titties. Sorry, titties. Sorry, titties. Stop! Titties.
It was disrespectful for you to go back and taunt Rapunzel. I'm gonna show you the best comment. I'm gonna show you the best comment in this thing. Right here. A bell that fine would have turned us all into a beast. And I fully fucking agree. I fully fucking agree with that. Shout out to both of those ladies. That's Brianna Cherry Cosplay and also Morningstar Moonchild. Shout out to both of y'all for doing such a great job. Yeah, I'm with Rapunzel. She did nothing wrong there.
Nothing to see here.
And OG55 over there is the K chicks, and here in Brayan it's the fake chicks.
Listen. I would have been trying to holler out my damn self. I'm like, Rapunzel disrespectful. You can't handle
Tinky
all
Winky,
that.
how's the custard this evening? How's the custard?
I can't believe you would say custard after titties was just okay. because custard has milk in it. But anyway, turn off my camera here, ladies and gentlemen. Just
Tinky Winky is all ears.
I know my ears are huge. I can hear a lot.
Yours is like a headphone.
oh my God. This one was a good. This was a good live. I enjoyed it with y'all. I really did.
Yeah, somewhat. I wanted to respond like how I wanted to respond kind of like what the West Coasters were saying on their, what I had something where I wanted to record or just give my answer or something, but yeah. But I will say we gotta be careful when we address like don't listen to the fans because we don't want them to not ever listen to the fans and everything goes corporate and
correct.
Because if it keeps going the wrong directions, nobody's gonna care about sidelines. Bricky, you're engineering all into architect engineering and everything, and you're like, this avatar, it fits perfect with the sidelines, everything. Well, guess what? If Disney doesn't listen to the fans and just keeps going, not caring about sidelines anymore, the heck, they don't care where they're gonna throw that. They don't care where they're gonna put that avatar. And if if you're able to see it from Main Street USA, well, screw it.
No, I agree with that, but also too, if things break down, and other things, that energy, that also the fans need to care about the maintenance of the park. So I think that don't listen to the fans was just very flippant. I know,
but they're different. There's two different categories. There's fans who, if they want the avatar experience in the park or not, but at the same time you have the audience who the movie audience, which specifically they're not really theme park audience, and they're the ones that's saying we don't want Avatar, we want Zootopia, we want this and that. And I will say I want to say that sometimes most of the people that are really like saying what they want, what they don't want in the comment section, sometimes they're just these people that they're just not Disney people. They're not Disney fans, and they're not Disney adults, and they're just there on their keyboards in Texas or in Nebraska on their keyboards, and they're saying, "No, we don't want Avatar."
Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right, with us. I feel that we are Disney fans that have earned the right to be critical from time to time. Because we give more solutions. I feel like we give more solutions than just criticism.
Tinky Winky agrees. Look at that face.
Yeah, I agree. I'm always angry. Can't you tell?
Oh, you guys want to see something? Y'all want to see? Here, let me bring it up. Since Tinky Winky, since you're here, I want to bring it up. This may be Tinky Winky is pretty much so curious about the D23 announcements that he's gonna be riding some of these rides. He's going to be going to some of these parks and riding some of these rides to just imagine what is coming. Oh, let me see if it's on this. It's on my. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
I'm not seeing
now the first experience so far that Tinky Winky has been on is hold on, it's not this image because this image is not good. Oh, it's this one. This is the one. Tinky Winky was at Epcot recent, and he wrote Spaceship Earth, and Tinky Winky is gonna give us his commentary. How was your experience on Spaceship Earth?
It was interesting. It was fun.
Image is right there. Pull it up. That's Tinky Winky is on Spaceship Earth. Riding Spaceship Earth.
Oh, okay. Hang on. I gotta take that down. Okay, there we go. Oh my God.
Did you smell? Did you smell the ruins of Rome? Now, Tinky Winky was down the ceiling. I don't remember seeing that. So.
Yeah. Most people don't look up.
Now, do you agree that this ride needs a little update?
Yeah, only the
okay.
Only the ending parts.
Right. You heard the narrator quite well with those ears.
Yeah.
Do you suggest that we have a section with Nunu inside? Nunu will be the new tech vacuum for the future.
Nunu, the vacuum? Oh, maybe. Yeah, he'll keep the parks all clean all the time. He does a very good job.
Brian, anything you want to ask Tinky Winky?
Tinky Winky, I noticed that you came up after I showcased a particular video. Are you all right?
Tinky Winky likes what he sees.
Tinky Winky like black women. I cannot.
Tinky Winky, what are you doing at the computer? Get away from here.
You like, damn, I didn't know princesses could be that thick in real life. Good damn. Okay then, shit.
Tinky Winky has that is one of a kind face where the glow from Spaceship Earth just glows his face.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Tinky Winky being now nasty. Like that.
The nasty heifer.
Nasty heifer.
Oh man.
Well, the reason why the reason why they showed up and y'all showed up was because when they heard the hereabouts of Nunu, they thought we were talking about Nunu and not about Lake Nona. So they were quite curious.
Oh yeah, that's why Tinky Winky and his buddy came on in because they
Yaya with juicy ideas. Juicy ideas.
While you were doing that show, we've been pretty busy. Florence and I.
Understood.
Yeah.
But yeah, any predictions on what's any predictions for any prediction thoughts for wow, that's if you say that villains is an estimation for villains for 2028, then whoa.
I mean it's a fast timeline.
Do we think that Distant Peak can get finished at the same time?
Potentially. I mean, it looked like they were far enough along and understand the concepts and everything. So I would say so.
Yeah, I mean, they got it all. They got the groundwork foundation ish poured out by now. All the way now it's up, and up may begin maybe November, October. What do you think? We start building up in October. That's one of my guess. They start building the mountains.
Now, if people are not too if Disney is not too sure about if they're not too sure if Avatar is the best route because of because the feedback on whether or not people want Avatar or people want something else Disney. I have something up my sleeve, but this might be controversial. I mean,
what's controversial?
It's not on this account. Oh wait, not. Maybe it is because. Oh yes, it's on the agenda. Do you guys want to show the world what may be an another idea if they don't know which way to go? Go the Disney route or go the Avatar route? Oh shit. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Nah, it's okay. Of course, they have a legit reason that they should be getting something about this because they do not have it over there. I just found out that the guy who did the voice of Winnie the Pooh, he also did the voice of Tigger, or was I reading wrong?
You're probably reading wrong.
It has to be, because his voice, like his voice when you hear it, like in the Jungle Book or Aristocats, like that's Winnie the Pooh voice. So if he were to pull Tigger, like two different.
Yeah, I think Winnie the Pooh, and he's got like a huge podcast where he sits down with, different famous people and different voice actors and stuff.
There was another I tried to the Tinky Winky in the Spaceship Earth. I tried to regenerate it to see how it would appear. Oh my god. Let's go soil planet.
Oh my god. What, you look at... Come on.
What are you doing?
You wanted to go back to... Fine.
Oh, very odd.
Okay, behave yourself.
Well, here, this is generated. I tried it again to see a better generation of Spaceship Earth, and Spaceship Earth is a coaster turned into a coaster.
That's a really good coaster right there. You want to show the audience?
Yes, so Tiki Wiki, they got to experience the revamped Spaceship Earth. It's now a coaster.
Whee! And I'm still enjoying all the scenes. We blast on through Rome. Blast on through.
The way you say blast through Rome is like you blast through the rubble. Oh, so you guys, what did you think of, did you guys catch that on D23 when they were describing the Tokyo coaster, the Imagineer with the blue hair? They were describing the coaster for Tokyo, and they were saying, it will literally blast you through space. You will experience how it feels to literally blast through space. Like we've never experienced that before.
Right. Well, y'all, this has been a very fun live stream, and we covered a lot. Like I said, y'all, please do not share those two pictures and say to Disney that's happening. Those are just concepts. Okay?
Yes, I better not one day go on Google and then go on Google and see that this Disney Studio debunked.
Oh my God! Man.
Lake Nona is a no-no.
But no, I really do think if they did both of those things, that they really would be in another stratosphere.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, it's and if they do see what you came up with, I guess it's gonna be more like, okay, there's the potential. That's what we do. Bringing forth potential.
That's exactly what we do. And not to mention too, like, how great was it to figure out that the animation building could be reconfigured to have half of animation and half of Imagineering in the same building? Because that's what they wanted to do, right? They wanted to bring, most of, Imagineering to Disney World, but at least with this, you still have Imagineering on the East Coast, but also it's in a building where you can actually cost save and just retrofit to bring them in.
Mayfang.
Wait, what's going on, Phil?
No, I was thinking about something.
Oh. All right. So, well, that's everything. I'm about to get off of here and get me a little bit of sleep. I appreciate everybody for coming through. Thank you both for being here. And like I said, if there's any more Disney news to come, y'all know we'll be on it. Universal has not really announced anything new. I think the last thing that they talked about was the Fast and Furious Supercharged. Fast and Furious, sorry. Supercharged is the shit ride that they are closing down. Sorry, a lot of people don't like it because it's a attraction. Y'all don't get mad at me. But
hello.
Yes,
What is this you
but,
pitched? Did you pitch something? I see something.
I pitched greatness.
Oh.
Yeah, yes, Mickey. So what I pitched was
Mickey Studio.
Actually, you know what, Mickey? I will just show you. You know what? Why not? You deserve to see that. So Mickey, I pitched this. Give me a moment.
Oh boy.
If it'll work for me.
Is that Dr. Phil?
There we go.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, hang on. There we go. I pitched that, Mickey.
Oh boy. Oh gee. Golly. I'm gonna have to show that to Minnie. And Goofy.
Yes,
Goofy and Donald. And
Yes,
Daisy.
so that is a brand new playground for
Oh,
you
it's
guys.
magical.
In Lake Nona, California. Yes, it's very nice. It's going to cost you a lot of money, but right now it's dirt, so anything can be possible. And then, of course, for Hollywood Studios, I pitched a little something that goes a little like this for you, Nick. So that is Walt Disney Imagination Studios East and Walt Disney Imagineering East. So Imagination and Imagineering in one building there. So.
Oh boy, golly. Sounds exciting.
So yes, indeed. So yeah, I pitched both of those for you tonight. Now Disney is probably not going to do either of these. This would be too genius of an idea for them to do. But there you go. So that's what happened tonight, Nick.
Well, you betcha. You sure have a lot of imagination.
Well, you know, Mickey, if you could just talk to your people and get me, Florentine, and Phil hired, that would be great. We got
imagination, huh?
Yes, some imagination, indeed, my friend.
Take that, Universal.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't be that high and mighty because Mario is whooping your ass, Mickey. I'm sorry to tell you. That you had all of BFP Imagineering's ideas coming to life along with this and Lake Nona, then you could say that, but you can't say that right now. And not to mention, you're just beginning to get the fans back. You had a very good D23, but people want to see execution. So you just got to wait a little bit before you can really talk like that to Universal.
As you can tell, Mickey is talking to his people.
He's going off on his people of, hey, we need those guys like right now, so pay them immediately.
Right. Indeed.
Yes, indeed. All right, John, let me get the Daily Motivator up, and then we will head on out of here. Like I said, another great show. So here we go here. Live your life and forget your age. Norman Vincent Peale. Pearl. I appreciate that, but also too, if you are 70 years old and you skydive, just consult with people. Okay, don't forget your age. It's important. In the words of my mom, who always says to me and my sister, I can't make another one of you. So just be responsible for yourself. Okay. But I also think they're just saying, don't forget your age of that. You're not too late to do anything in life, which is a very nice message. With that being said, let's get to the Daily Mover for Friday, August 21st, 2026. It's not fair. No particular part of reality affects every individual equally. To put it more succinctly, life is not fair. Efforts to impose fairness on reality only ends up increasing the overall level of unfairness. Often this happens despite the best intentions in ways that were never anticipated. The world is filled with lots of different people, all with unique perspectives. No adjustment can change that without destroying the value and beauty of individual experience. As a result, everything differently for every person. Happens differently for every person, yet within that fundamental, irrevocable unfairness are countless opportunities to live with richness and fulfillment. Every person has disadvantages in certain dimensions and advantages in other dimensions. Rather than cursing the unfairness of reality, find and make the most of your own unique place in that reality. The very unfairness of life is what enables you to be the special person you are. Make it your business to thrive within that situation. You'll discover plenty of great ways to do so. Ralph Molson. When we talk about it's not fair, there are a lot of Disney fans saying it's not fair. They didn't give a lot of details, and it's not fair that you say we're not a Disney fan because we want more. It's not just that. It's like that. You can either keep complaining about what is not fair, or you can be grateful for what is here. But here's the thing, the more that you complain about what's not fair, you really will never be satisfied. So that's the first thing I just want to say is recognize with what's in front of you. Find what is fair, spit out the rest and move on. Don't hold on to things. That's the first thing I would say, y'all. The second thing I will say, y'all, is as a result that everything that happens differently for every person. Recognize what may matter to you may not matter to somebody else, but don't negate anybody else's feelings, because all feelings that are correlated to a common thread of wanting to care does matter. Just because we have different ways of getting to wherever we want to get to doesn't mean that no one cares. One way is not better than another. Now, of course, I jokingly say that BFP Imagineering can save Disney, and that is true. If you put everything we've done to Disney parks, Disney would be making $1 trillion a year. Very easy. I'm not even trying to be on a high horse right now. I'm being very serious. We produce ideas that give you a return on your investment. But also too, you can't keep stressing about, well, Disney's never going to do this. If you stress about that, then you will never be able to recognize the creativity in your own person, right? And the third thing I will say, y'all, is the very unfairness of life is what enables you to be the special person that you are. Recognizing your iniquities and your faults is very important to understanding that at the beginning, middle, and the end of the day, just because things happen to you doesn't mean that is the end of your run. So, with that being said, that is the end of the show. Thank you to Florentin. Thank you to Phil for being here. Guys, you guys got any thoughts on my Daily Mover? And then we'll head on out. Another great show pitched Lake Nona, Walt Disney Studios, East Campus, and then Imagineering to the East Coast by utilizing the building that Disney already has.
It's not fair. It's not fair for some of us. It's even to ourselves. Like, it's not fair. Like, if we want expansions, we want expansions. We don't want some replacements or some of our favorite IPs are not incorporated into rides, amazing rides, or as should, or maybe our favorite particular meet and greet is not there anymore, and it's on the West Coast, but instead of going on the internet, instead of going in the comment section and just rant, going on it's not fair rant, why don't you go generate something amazing and just present it, and maybe you're take all your energy and generate a potential of what can be something that can be beloved by many people, and just present it out there. And you never know, someone it takes one person to pay attention to it, and at least you still enjoy, and you pass on the how it's meaningful to you, whatever it is, this IP or this attraction. Now, you all said that Offhand Disney is going to be waiting for his People Mover, but I think Offhand Disney is going to take a deep breath, and he's going to be the most relaxed that he's ever been, because finally the announcements of Tomorrowland has been announced, and that's something to look up to rather than whole another D23 or a whole another D23, just like with Tom, and nothing for Journey to Imagination other than merch at the Epcot Festival. So with Offhand Disney, it could have been a whole another 2 years of making YouTube videos, talking about the People Mover, talking about the Tomorrowland. But now he doesn't have to do. Now he can still do that, but now knowing that they're working on something. So,
no, absolutely, very well said, good sir. As always, Phil, your final thoughts over the evening we've had here. Hey Donald, welcome in. What are your final thoughts over Lake Nona, the Imagineering coming to the East Coast, and everything that's been talked about?
Okay, thanks, Belle, for trying.
Well, we make an effort here, right?
Yes, we do.
Everything we do, we add the extra that we could. So even though my Mickey Mouse was a little bit harsh at the end, what I was saying is,
Duck has laryngitis, people. He's getting over from cold.
I say, kids, do not keep this Mickey part and go out there and say that Mickey went on the Pride tirade. No.
Yeah.
But Donald would not mind moving to the studios, he told me. As long as Chip and Dale isn't, welcome at the studios.
I think Chip and Dale are going to find a tree.
Oh, by the way, I will say that this would be an expansion to Disney World, and that would be a true expansion.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And I will just say, in the words of a good uncle of mine, there's no privacy in this place. About Disney, there's no privacy. There is no energy where Disney can hide and try to get it right, this, that, third. There's no privacy in this place for Disney. But also, too, with there not being any privacy in this place for Disney, let's be grateful that publicly we have something to believe in. Amen? Amen.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, just one more time, just because before we go, if you feel like nothing in life can have meaning, I just want you to know that meaning in life only is dependent on by how much you care about it. Okay, watch it one more time.
And you must be titties. Sorry, titties. Sorry, titties. Stop! Titties. Fuck!
Dreams can still come true, ladies and gentlemen. Good night. Good night. Good night and good night. Bye-bye, everybody. Oh, I almost forgot. It's time for the best outro on YouTube. How can I forget my own outro? Know what you do and do what you know. Never say more once because you were always...
You forgot your outro. Donald.
Thank you. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special because you are always one of us. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. That's one thing to call yourself is nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, Ross, will be great together. And always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you're just Rapunzel recognizing that, damn, you can have marshmallows in cocoa, but it's got to be the chocolate. That's the best part of the mug. Amen, somebody? Amen.
Oh, amen, yes, indeed. The bottom of the cup wins.
Yes, indeed. Make sure the replay is not just for you.
Although people crave that sugar on top.
Yes, absolutely. Make sure the replay is not just right for you. Watch it, not just for you. Let's do it. But if you want to experience it again, we love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, on see love you gotta give it, or see love you gotta give it, or see love you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, wherever success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud. Be proud of your damn self. Finally, y'all, if we could think of this from the power of just utilizing information, and also
this was your Tinkerbell moment here.
Oh, thank you very much for that. I received that. And also utilizing a building that they already have to come up with a solution that they were trying to do a big move for. Can you imagine what would happen if people didn't move the goalposts all the time and allowed other people in the door? Just think about that. We didn't move the goalposts all the time and allow more people in the door. We could have more beautiful things like this and like this. Just a thought. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day. That wait, what do you mean that was my Tinkle Barrel moment? You mean like the biggest one I've had? I mean, I've had a lot of them.
No. Of course, you've had all. So many of them can have a Tinkerbell, but when I see this image here, it's like you can imagine just Tinkerbell flying over and boom.
Oh yes. Yeah, I could definitely.
I mean, this visual seems like the most realistic dream.
Yeah.
The most realistic potential dream come true. I don't know.
Yes.
It's really believable. I think it's really the most fascinating is whenever we come up with something and it's so realistic. We're not like. Yes, we can have wild imaginations, but we like to see things like in a realistic. We like seeing things in a realistic manner. Because if we had no idea that James Cameron did that concept art for Avatar, and it was just a random person, and we saw that Blooming Onion, we'd be like, some fantasy you have, child. That's never gonna happen.
Yes. I personally think more people would be excited for this than Avatar. Personally, yes.
Oh, Miss Tinkerbell has arrived. Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. I really do think that this building here and this one here, of the fact that Imagineering would be inside Disney's Hollywood Studios, and that this building, these studios here would be here. I think this would be bigger than Avatar on the West Coast, Rick.
Yeah, so thank you, Miss Tinkerbell Imagineer. It took a lot of work for what you did. Who is this mystery making all of these genius potential what Disney can be? Well, no other than Tinkerbell's eye.
Well,
there's an eye.
Well, it took a lot of work to make this happen. By the way, thank you to ChatGPT for putting the damn font in the pitch. Thank you for that. So that way, when people look at this, and if they do post it to social media, they can say, this is an idea that I would love to see. So thank you for making it real for us. Like I said, commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, and for the blessings that are on the way for you and all of us as a society, as a people, as culture. We feel the love and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody, from Lake Nona, Florida, and from Disney's Hollywood Studios, of two things that truly should be in the world. And with Cinderella Castle behind us, one love, much love, all love. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Bye-bye.
All you needed was some pixie dust.
If your heart is in your dreams, no request is too extreme. When you wish, you will not get copyrighted because this is my voice. When you wish upon a star, your dreams.
Very well done. The student has become the master about copyright. Very well done. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night. And Disney, I know that other one that I showed you, you have the building for that, but sincerely, make this shit happen. You got until 2028. This needs to happen. I think it would magnify Florida in such a way beyond your wildest dreams. Sincerely. All right. Love y'all. Good night.
Darn it, Bria. Now every time I ride past I-4, I'm gonna always have that in my mind. Just another project.
I know you got.
Damn it.
So when you see the dirt, it's like there should be a Walt Disney Studios here. What the fuck? And then when Phyllis went, where is Spindle Station? Where's the damn village? Where's the Spindle? I'm not seeing it. And then the cast members gonna be like, are you all right? No, my friend Braylon thought these two things that Disney can't be that creative to do, and now I'm pissed.
Imagine if you have future grandkids, and then you're like, that's what it could have been. Move on, Grandpa. Move on, Dad. You and your you and your
crazy ideas.
You and your crazy Musketeer friends still making concepts.
Yes. I swear my son will be saying, Dad, there's no privacy in this place. It's like, oh, you're my son. You're a Disney kid. Well done. Love you all. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from. They say if you dream a thing more than once, please, 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 it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where I'm
R&B. J. Howell.
Just cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power 923.
They're about to drag you. They're about to drag you. They're about to drag you in these comments. In these comments. In these comments. Oh, they're about to drag you. They're about to drag you. In these comments. In these comments. In these comments. In these comments. Screenshots say whole thread on fire. You type too quick, now they all inspired. Refresh, reload, naming every line. You hit send once, now you're trending right. They about to drag you. They about to drag you. In these comments. In these comments. In these comments, in these comments, in these comments, a laugh reacts flood, every clap on beat, one wrong word, now they quote your tweet, say you did too much, say you're not that guy, you can log on now, but receipts don't lie, they about to drag you, they about to drag you.